Okay, so I guess a lot of shit's happened to me this week because I'm trying to remember what happened right at
Oh,
the
I
end
can
of
tell you
that session.
everything what happened. All right, so this is a small recap just for you, real quick. All right,
Yeah, but like since we've been at this city, I'm trying to remember what we did.
Oh, we haven't done nothing mostly in the city besides both that you went off with Benjiro on a rowboat. You found out that Benjiro knows your actual name, and you told him that you ever uttered that fucking name, I will kill you where you stand.
Yeah.
But then, so you guys rolled into the City of Lies, and you were going to try to get some new gear. Either from first, you were going to try to go from the above ground, where it's not the shady shit.
That's right. That's right.
And then, if you couldn't find what you wanted from the above ground, I'm assuming
gonna go to the black market.
Yeah, then you were going to go to the black market. Well, Benjiro stated that he was going to go to get to the clothes shop to get some new clothes.
Yep.
What just happened?
Benji's gonna get new clothes. He's gonna walk out like he's a character in the Matrix.
While the rest of us, meanwhile, we finished up what we were doing with trying to get that pieces of paper written down, so that way we have the schematics of a more printed out for us Asian people? Question mark to understand. Kyoso, excuse me.
We are the glorious sons of Nippon. Okay. we are the master race. All right.
You guys know I'm gonna go ahead and start streaming.
Okay. Well, oh no, I was just giving a recap for Connor, aka Volcorn, aka Donjuro. What happened last? Where he left off. Where then remotely everyone else reached to the town. We blasted off a gun with obviously both Benjiro and Sandro obviously fucking heard.
I shot a gun.
My associate is rather incompetent.
Into the water. God knows if that could have ricocheted off the water and flew into someone's boat, and then there's a fucking hole in their boat, and they're taking in water.
The bullet would have just went into the water really fast.
Yeah, I know. Say water's actually fantastic at blocking bullets. No, I would have liked to have seen a fish pop up. Like whenever he shot the bullet in the water, I just want to see a little fish pop up.
Wow, I didn't know it was such good of a shot.
Yeah, this is a fishing rod.
This is very effective. It won't reel it in. It won't reel it in, but it'll definitely make the fish dead.
Yeah, I was actually going to say, you actually can't use guns. Again, because of the way surface tension works, the bullet would just sink into the... Actually, water's fantastic to blocking bullets.
It would at most go down like a foot or two, and then it just does nothing.
Next time he just rolls a nat one when shooting, it just ricochets off water and then flies back into his face.
I didn't have to roll to shoot the gun.
It would the gun would need to be at a weird angle if it was going to skid off of water. I'm just going to say that.
Anyways,
moving further on. So I don't know. I know where Meridell is remotely going because I just remembered 2 days ago what Caleb gave me, and I was like, "Oh, I never opened it yet."
What did I give you?
Don't worry about it.
I love that. What did I give you? Don't worry about it.
What was that thing?
All I can say is go on to... I will mention it when the campaign starts, like when our session starts. But all I can say right now, since we're not starting yet, go to episode 3. Steps of YouTube video and go 10 seconds. 13 minutes and 10 seconds.
You went all out getting the specifics of when you got that.
When it's been given and what episode it was on. It's not 3-1, just 3. Just 3.
I should have made 3-1.
Or I could just kind of look at your items. No, never mind. You don't have it in there.
No, it's not in my item because I never actually imported it in there, but I know I have it.
Well, I'm a DM, so I'm not going to do the research now, so you could just message me what it is.
All right, hold on. I got a better idea. Let's go to Brazil. Go to Brazil. Because I can't fucking type. I'm illiterate. Even though my character is not. I don't know how to spell shit in real life because I'm illiterate.
You can't English?
We'll go to
You can't Japanese?
Oh my
Okay.
So everyone who's watching the stream, it is now going to be Claire can't speak Japanese. That's just, and so now we're just gonna constantly that's the thing now. So everybody who watches this, just remember that. Just give Claire tons of shit for not being able to speak Japanese with no context.
And you're terrible, Connor.
One day she'll look back and she'll be like, why is everyone spamming me like I'm a filthy gaijin who can't speak Japanese? Why is everyone saying that? Then she's gonna realize it was me. It was me the whole time. I did it.
Okay.
I got a song stuck in my head now.
Which song?
None you would know.
You'd be
And
surprised.
no, it's not Undertale.
Well, you'd be surprised. Try me.
I'm sitting here just chilling with Toho music.
You are. Why am I not surprised?
Because he
it's
likes Toho.
Because it's copyright free. Mostly. The whole
the one that I have stuck in my head is unfortunately copyrighted, so I cannot.
What is it? You can tell me what it is, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot to edit that.
I mean, I could put a song in your head that I know you hate. I mean...
Yeah, do you not?
Also, saying the title of the song is not bad. Just singing the song is.
I heard this song recently in my art class, and now I can't get it out of my head.
Okay. God, it's great to be alive.
So, how worried should we be, Caleb?
Oh, you shouldn't be worried at all. Nothing worried at all, but I still need that mask of yours.
Yes, your scary demon mask. That you never ended up using after buying it.
No, you used it. You put it on your face when you fought that battle with Turbish, but after that, you just kind of left it.
Janar? You mean Janar?
Excuse me, Janar, not Turbish. Not my bad.
I don't.
No, you put it on. You stated it. You had it on your face.
Oh, I guess I did.
Yeah.
Oh.
I remember things. I may not be the DM, but I help the DM by memory as well as I don't forget.
You forget, Sogo, that that Mirrodel is actually going back and looking through the videos probably multiple
Actually, no, I just remember these things. And I was like, oh wait, this actually happened. So I actually had to go back to watch the clip to actually let anyone know what happened at this certain time. Because I don't remember the fucking time. That part I don't fucking remember.
At this point, Caleb is just sitting here just like, Seth, why did you record this and post it on YouTube?
Like,
No, it's fine. I'm just trying to sit here and think of something because, one, I have pretty bad memory. Two, I am creating like 3 different worlds in my head at all times, so I forget things. But Jareth, do you remember how many sections of the underground did I say there were?
Sections of the underground?
Yeah.
No, I think I.
Wait, was that in his one shot? Oh,
No.
fuck, I didn't go that part.
No.
No, this was when we were talking.
Yeah, this was just like after a session we were just talking.
Oh, then I don't pay attention to everything.
I know there was the bodyguard section, there was the assassination section, the thievery section. There were a few others, but I don't remember.
Well, like I know there's the black market, the bodyguard, the assassination.
Black market, the bodyguard, the assassination.
I'll be right back.
I think there would be a thievery one.
Yeah,
I Just to imagine that it's set up like a grocery store. Like, you need someone killed. Oh, well, the assassinations are on aisle 3. You know, you just go past the blackmail and the forgery and take a left.
Yeah, all that you didn't tell me the exact number that there were. You just told me that Benjiro worked in the bodyguard section. You didn't give me that info. You gave me the info that there was a bookstore.
It was in the black market.
Yeah, it was in the black market. The guy who runs the bookstore is the guy that we're looking for and is head of the underground.
Basically.
And on top of that, the mostly how you can get deeper into the underground is by earning renown in the town itself. So if you're coming in there without renown in the town, you're pretty much starting from square zero.
That rhymed. Renown in the town.
Renown in the town.
It did. Yeah.
So yeah.
Right,
pretty much you have to build your name for yourself in this town, which Benjiro already started doing before he met everybody.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say there's 5 sections. You have the black market, bodyguard, thievery, assassinations. What would be the 5th one?
Forgery?
Well, forgery would probably fit in thievery. Thievery would probably go over the whole, like, lying, cheating, stealing stuff.
Misinformation. A group of people who just deal with misinformation.
Misinformation probably would go into the black market, or fall under it at least.
Okay.
Oh, that's something I need to look up there real quick. What did you roll again? Do you remember, Sogo, for my dagger that you made and gave me?
I think...
Wouldn't the final layer be the bookstore, though?
Well, that's part of the black market.
Oh, okay.
The 5th section, I remember. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Just to answer Claire's question super quick. I don't recall if I even made a roll for that. For the dagger.
Roll nat 20 right now.
Sorry, the daggers have been made.
I don't care. I want to know what this is. If it's just a regular one or something special, damn it. Roll nat 20. Make this special.
Sogo, you should have said, well, you're not the DM.
I got it. Fucking got it.
Can we start?
Yeah, I know the 5th section. Which would be the only section you do not know of, Benjamin.
Okay. That's
Roll that nat 20, damn it.
Give me a second.
No, don't do it. The DM did not tell you to roll it.
Roll a nat 20 right now.
Okay.
If you roll
nat 20, get the 20.
If you roll any less than a nat 20, your character's dead.
Takes a sip from your, takes a sip of your trusty vault.
Well, fuck.
Well, I guess he's gonna die today.
Make a new character. No, I'm just kidding. As
hey, Sogo,
everyone,
we're still on the dock.
Prepared over the past week.
Yeah, everyone on the dock, you guys just see Sogo explode.
Well,
how'd that happen?
His body.
And Sandro's just like, fuck, who's gonna finish that sword?
No, alright. We are good to start. As we're going to, so Sandro went off on his own. Benjiro went off on his own.
Everybody else, I think, is in the docks.
Mirabelle and Toma, had already left. They had already left. So the rest of the party, which is Zasi, the captain, Sogo, Stray,
and Riku, right?
Riku. Yeah, I'm sorry I was saying that really bad. I'm saying a lot really bad right now. I'm really gassy.
Is Toma with the group, or did Mirabelle? Okay.
Toma is with Mirabelle.
Putting a child in danger.
Contain.
Yeah. So what is the rest of the group doing? The group that is together. Or are you splitting up as well?
Going back to the boat.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not there, so I can't say anything, but...
I guess Zossie's going to go into the city since his colors are completely different now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not going to be associated
I will
strictly with
stick
Oshina.
with Stray
I'll be right back, guys.
I will stick with Stray until I am no longer needed.
Oh wait. I needed to go back to the boat with Stray to finish augmenting.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. He did go back to the boat, didn't he? Because he was like done with what we needed him for.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna go with Stray to finish the Nodachi.
Alright, then I will. Oh, that is right. You were.
The captain, Ryu, he actually went into the city as well, I remember.
I will go into the city and start as well.
Okay, so everyone is splitting up. This will be a long session of just hopping from character to character.
Benjiro already knows the city, everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when Zossie's done, he'll probably find Ryu.
Alright, I'm back.
We will start at the bottom. Zossie, you are with Stray as he is working on your sword.
Yeah, and I give him what was in my bag. I think it was the blade itself.
Yeah. It was just the blade.
Yeah. I put it in the sheath without the hilt.
Yeah, as he just starts working on it.
He
notices you just watching him. And he's like, this is going to take most of the day, so it might get a little boring for you if you're just going to stand here and watch.
I suppose you're right.
By the time you come back, it should be done. I mean, if you spend most of your day in the city, it is a pretty big city.
Yeah, I'll go find the captain.
Hint, hint.
Yeah, as you leave the boat, go try to find the captain. Roll an insight.
Okay. I'm not good at that.
You definitely are not.
I only have a +1.
Damn, 1.
As you walk out the boat, you walk on the docks, you start walking towards the inner parts of the city, as you realize you don't remember which way the captain went.
Zossie doesn't particularly mind, because he's only really been in Oshina and Nishina territory. So I guess while he's looking for the captain, he's just going to be looking around at the shops and whatnot.
Yeah. You walking through the city in your samurai armor, even though it's painted black with little hints of purple here and there.
And blue on the other one. On the other pauldron.
You're still carrying around your insignia of Oshina.
Yeah.
You notice everyone just eyeing you. As if they never seen samurai before. They are eyeing you hard. People will walk out of your way when they notice you're walking towards them.
Good. You feel like a fucking Chad right now.
Yeah, you walk in down this crowded street as people are just parting ways to like open up a path for you.
Oh,
I guess
you are in a pretty decently off part of this town.
That's right, I'm your god.
Yeah, you're in a decently, I guess, wealthy part of town.
Oh.
Give me money, peasants.
I'm not a king yet.
That's true.
Even though you are in this, somewhat wealthy part of the town, they are still getting out of your way. They're treating you with respect. A few, really rich-looking people kind of bow towards you.
Zossie bows back to them.
Even some shopkeepers or bar keeps lean out the door window and be like, "Come in here, samurai. First drink on me."
As long as you're offering.
You're getting treated like a fucking pimp.
Why'd you go Drokal there for a second?
Their voices are kind of similar.
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
As you go into this bar, the shopkeep or the barkeep kind of like kicks someone out of a chair and like cleans it off for you.
Oh man, this is probably great for Zoss's ego.
Nothing but the best.
Hey, you found the one place where people respect you.
He's not going to get respect out of his party members.
Nope.
Of course not.
The barkeep sets a cup down and fills it up with sake. As he's just standing next to you with a huge smile on his face, still holding the bottle. It's, anything you need, just let me know. As you also look around, you notice every patron of the bar is just watching you. They're not taking a drink of their own stuff. They're not doing anything. They're watching you to see if you take a drink.
He honestly, he's not treated this way in Oshina's territory, so it's kind of odd for him to have to deal with this.
Well, in Oshina's territory, you are treated very kindly. Like
yeah, but not to this extent.
Well,
I mean, people are falling over themselves for him.
Yeah, they don't fall over themselves, but you are offered free things every now and then in Oshina's territory because you are a samurai of that territory.
Yeah, and I'm high ranking as well. So.
You also just know that like in Oshina's territory, the citizens see a lot of samurai from day to day. This city, you notice there's no samurai anywhere.
No guards or anything?
There are no guards in the city.
No patrols.
Actually, you see a few people carrying swords, but the way they're dressed and they hold themselves, they look like Ronin.
All the actual soldiers are clearly out in the mountains fighting.
As like you walking down the street, dressed as a samurai, the ones that do have swords, they kind of give you a weird eye and just like step away.
They're just like, why is he here?
I can imagine them also whispering to each other.
Yeah, one of them. Deception for me, Zossi.
Deception?
No, perception.
Perception. I heard a D, it's fine.
You know what? A bit of speculation, at least.
What the fuck?
Damn. I mean,
20.
12 is still not bad, but
it's
I don't know why
decent.
you're rolling. Yeah. I mean, you can see what's happening in front of you at least.
You see these Ronin or like swordsmen that are in the town that you pass by. They do walk away from you. Some of them kind of meet up with each other, and like you see them whispering and talking to each other as they kind of walk away. Sometimes the swordsmen, they see you and just turn around and walk a completely different way.
Oh, one of two things are about to fucking happen.
Either they're gonna jump me, or they're just gonna leave me alone.
Or they're gonna jump you and offer you a job you can't refuse.
Well, since Zossi's at this bar, I guess he's just gonna drink the sake that was offered to him.
Damn, I think I picked the rightest fucking class for this city, bro. I should fit in like a glove.
You do. Like, I'll get to you in a bit.
Yeah.
You drink the sake.
I'm at the top of the list, so.
You drink the sake. It's very mediocre. It's just like every...
It's not like the sake that
it's not the best.
Usually drink.
It's not bad.
It's not what he usually drinks.
It's not like high-end sake.
It would be what he would expect to find on the road.
Well, no, it's not like really bad sake. It's good sake. It's just not, high-end sake.
Yeah, it's not what he would find at Oshina Cap.
Yeah, like what he's used to in like his bars at in Oshina. It doesn't compare to that. But like this is something you would like. You stop at a small town inn. This is the kind of sake you would get.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Oshina, that fucking town, bro. That place is so fucked.
As yeah, we're gonna leave your story there for right now.
Okay.
As we're gonna go to Riku. What are you doing on the boat?
You just have to go to me next, didn't you?
Well, you're the next one in line. I mean,
Yeah.
And you're on a boat.
We're going alphabetical order from top to bottom.
No,
No,
Well,
we're going
to bottom
by
to
bottom to top.
I meant to say bottom to top.
yeah, on the players list.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm just going to find a secluded area on the boat. And as long as nobody's around, I am going to take out my lute and start playing it and sing a song.
Okay. It's pretty easy to find a secluded spot on the boat because everyone's gone besides a few crew members that are just keeping the boat occupied.
And Stray.
And Stray, who is working on a sword. Like you pass by him, you see him working on a sword. He seems to not pay attention to you at all, as if he doesn't even know you're there. And then you go on to find a more secluded area as, you start singing. Do you enter the spirit realm or are you just singing?
Can the tune you're playing be the Song of Time? Because that's all I am at with your character with the flute. I'm just imagining you hitting the C buttons, the little yellow
Lute. It's kind of like a little guitar.
She should have a flute instead. A flute would be better.
But anyway,
it's closer to an ocarina, which is what she really should be playing.
Anyway,
not Ocarina of Time.
Oh man.
It's suddenly like the future and everything is different now.
Riku turns into a shiny child.
Turns into Elf Boy.
Anyway,
God,
guys.
you guys.
What? Actually, I think aren't I half elf?
No.
No,
No.
you're human.
I think Toma's half elf. I think you're full.
No, Toma
Right.
is Asimar. Kind of.
Well,
I mean,
no,
on your
her,
screen,
but her
she's a god,
percentage.
my friend.
It
She's
says
a
that I'm a
god.
human. It says that I'm a human variant,
Yes.
Yeah. Which is
so I could
very-
be half elf.
That's
No,
that's
not
Kyoso
what that
though.
is.
That's
Yeah.
Human variant is just you're human, but instead of getting +1 to all base stats, you get a +1 to 2 different stats and a feat.
Yeah.
yeah,
That's all
because
that it
you're Kyoso. You're not like the common or human like
Human-
from the other realms.
Human variant is just a better version of human.
It's something 5e did to keep up with the other races.
Yeah. But yeah.
They're not races anymore.
Lineages, okay?
Which is
Whatever.
fucking stupid. The races,
Anyway.
get over it.
Anyways, yeah. Are you entering the spirit realm?
I mean, for a little while, I'll probably just be playing, but I think after a little while, I probably will enter the spirit world.
Mm-hmm.
Though, oh wait, I would be aware of going into the spirit world, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I thought.
Yeah, you should be at least. The rest of us probably not, but you at least, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I probably will be heading into the spirit world. But when I do enter the spirit world, I'll probably just keep singing and playing my lute for a while.
Mm-hmm.
With Skya howling in the background, along with the melody.
What, it become Twilight
She'll be
Princess?
singing along. No, she'll be singing along.
Ah.
Hey, you enter in the spirit world and you play your music with Skya. I guess,
It suddenly becomes Twilight Princess.
yeah, if you don't have anything like too important that you want to do as your character, we will move on to Benjiro.
Alright, Benjo is heading straight to that outfit shop in his one-shot that he helped saved. I'm guessing he also probably took a few jobs from them until he started getting more renowned in the city. So
Yeah. It's actually because you helping out the shop. Your name kind of spread around a little bit, and then eventually you were offered a job from one of like the bodyguard members.
Yeah.
Who then you worked your way up, and you met the boss of the bodyguards, which you know him. I will give you his name.
Are you recapping his one shot?
Slightly.
Okay.
Slightly. This wasn't in my one shot, but this is what happened between the time of my one shot and meeting the party.
Yeah, we kind of fast forwarded that part. It was just like a time skip.
Some of our one shots do get fast forward a good bit.
Except for mine.
This is the head of the bodyguard section. Is his name Sadoshi?
Alright, I'll put that in my notes.
Sadoshi.
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 Yo, Sadoshi.
And it's because
what you doing there, boy?
It's because of you that he now goes to that clothing store to get all his clothes repaired and get new clothes. So as you walk in, this store is busier than it was when you were here. You see people all around. It's actually a very popular shop now.
Do I see the owner anywhere?
You got
Yeah, you do see her. She's like helping out another customer at the moment. But you do see her.
Benja is just going to wait behind the customer. Just kind of wait in line a bit.
As she helps the customer in front of you, you walk forward and she like looks up, like, how can I? Oh,
Hello.
Benjiro.
I'm back in town.
What?
The boys are back in town. I'm sorry.
You looking for more jobs? Sadoshi should be coming by here soon. It's almost time for tea.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a few more jobs around, but could you also help me with certain issues with my clothes? As he pulls out his finger out of the hole in his pocket.
She looks you up and down. She's like, "What have you done? It looks like you've been grinded up like multiple times."
Looks like you've died in a battle twice. Dying.
Let's not talk about that moment, alright? But yeah, I need this fixed, or at least a newer outfit. But
she like
yeah, me and my current group, we were hired for a job in a city in Oshina's territory, where I was hired to bring a package to. We're hired to help with the war effort, so we're making a pit stop here to help restock, resupply, and get some quick R&R before we head back onto our journey.
Okay. Well, it's gonna take me a bit to fix your clothes. I could, spend a little bit more time and actually make them a little bit better, to where they don't really get cut up that easily, like this.
Mm-hmm. And how much is that going to cost me?
Well, you help my store grow, so nothing at all. But in the meantime, here, you can put on these, as she hands you just some normal, like, commoner clothes.
Thank you. As he quickly puts them back on. Yeah, so tell Sadoshi I'm back in town, will ya?
You don't want to wait out for him? It shouldn't be long. He comes here for tea.
Yeah, I guess I'll join you guys for a cup of tea.
Yeah, just go through the back right over there, and
He's
be there soon.
going to do that.
Yeah, as you wait, I'll say about 30 minutes or so. She kind of walks back there and starts, heating up water, getting tea ready. As then just a few more minutes pass, you see Sadoshi walk through the door. And I'm going to send the art into Dragon Slayer. Okay. This is what Sadoshi looks like.
Oh, that is...
He looks like Uncle Iroh.
He looks like Uncle Iroh if he had shorter hair. He kind of does though. What the hell?
Exactly. That is exactly what I was thinking.
There, big man. How's the life treating you in the city?
Ah, Benjiro, as he comes over and slaps you on the back of the head.
Ow! What was that for?
For being gone too long, we had many jobs that you could have taken.
Sorry, this is I'm continuing my last job you guys sent me on.
What was that again?
Delivering a cone package to somebody in Oshina's territory.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Apparently, he had another job for me, and I'm currently working on that right now.
Well, how long do you think that's gonna take? We have some jobs lined up for you.
As so far we have 1, 2, 3, 5 more targets to deal with. We have 5 more targets to deal with, and then we should be done. So in about a couple of weeks or so.
Okay.
Trust me, this is an offer even Seto of the Underground wouldn't even pass up.
No, let's not talk about business here. Even though when you do get back into the jobs, Air Sakai has some jobs for you as well.
Sakai?
Yeah, you know him as the leader of the assassination. Section. You've never met him. You've never met him in person, but you've heard his name.
Okay. Well, since I'm in town, I can still do jobs while I'm here. This is just R&R for me and my team. So, while I'm still here, I can clear up a few of that listings for you.
Oh, we got a lot taking up jobs. I'll see what we have available for you.
All right. Because I need to go talk to somebody.
Who are you looking to talk to? You know I got connections.
Yeah, I know. You wouldn't like, Seto.
As he looks at you, you want to talk to Seto?
Yes.
As he starts stroking his chin.
Bindro said that as like he's kind of laughing, and then he just goes completely serious and just goes Seto.
That's gonna be hard. I've been here in the underground for almost 40 years, but I've only talked to him twice. Well, of course, he came to the top after I've already been here. You know who has talked to him quite a bit?
Who?
He looks like he's like, no, you don't need to know him yet.
You know, Sadoshi, I don't like when people are cryptic.
He just like looks and he's like, well, you know there's 5 sections of the underground. You only know the 4.
Yes, assassination, the black market, thievery, and our group, the bodyguards.
Yes, of course. The 5th group is very secretive. Even though Sato runs the black market, the 5th group runs right under Sato. Basically his own
boss.
version. He's the boss of them, of course, but the leader of this 5th group is almost on equal terms with Sato.
So basically his right-hand man.
Technically, yes. But in terms of underground power, just saying this name of the group is, carries a lot of weight. Especially if you've talked to the leader.
Well, I also have something that he also might want.
Sato.
Yes.
What do you have?
How about this? I'll show you if you give me the name.
Okay. Now what is it?
Name first. You know Satoshi wasn't born yesterday.
Right. 1 second. Trying to find the name. There you go. His name is... Oh, both him and the group share the same name. Put it in chat. Maho.
Maho.
Okay.
Sounds like Maho.
Ah, so his name's Maho. Okay. As Benjamin pulls out the ancient textbook from his bag.
As he grabs it and looks at it. He flips through a little bit and hands it back. It's a book about poetry.
Nope. Benjiro skims through it to the point where it's mentioned Sato's name.
Yeah, he looks at it. Well, when did you have this printed? Why would you mention his name in it?
It's not me who printed it. It's an ancient prophecy of the land of Kyoso, one of 5. And I've heard that Seto's been looking for these.
He starts to get it as he's nodding. Yeah, he'll definitely want this.
So, if you can arrange a meeting with him, that'd be utmost kind. And in the meantime, I'll do some jobs for you. How's that sound?
All right. I can set up some meetings for you. But my jobs are kind of taken. If you want jobs, try to get in contact with Sakai.
Okay. I also might know somebody who also would be interested in working with Sakai. But for that, I am off. I'm gonna go find where Sakai is. By any chance, do you know where they are?
Well, you've done some jobs with them before. Just continue to do some easy level jobs with them now, and Sakai will probably get word that you're in town and then reach out to you.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna be working with one of my other teammates. Hopefully I can find them. Well, I should get going. It's lovely drinking some tea with you again.
Yes.
You have a nice one, Satoshi. As he walks out the store, and he's gonna rub his head. He's gonna go, okay, where the hell is Miradell?
As we're gonna cut your story there.
Shouldn't I be asking that question?
I was about to say, why the fuck do you give a shit about me, Benjiro, at this current second of time?
You'll see.
Weren't you listening?
No, I just came back. I don't know.
Clearly not.
He basically was asking. He was basically thinks he might have a job that you can help him with.
Oh, I see. I just walked back. I was giving Michaela some catch up. So
yeah, he was basically super short. He was asking an old friend about getting in with the leader of the underground.
I heard that part. It was like near the end point, what I haven't heard. So anything about what my name being mentioned, I didn't hear.
And he basically was asking if there was any jobs while he waited. waited. His friend didn't, but said that there might be some others. He thinks, and Benjer thinks that you might be able to help him with some jobs while we wait.
Oh, okay. So
he's gonna use your sneaky, your sneaky thiefness. That's what he's gonna use you to burglarize shit.
Burglarize. I'm more than just a burglar, damn it.
I mean,
not to us right now. We need your burglarizing skills, goddammit.
But anyways,
as we're gonna go to
no, you guys missed it. I'm working with Sakai.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm working with Sakai, who's the leader of the assassination group.
So you're gonna get her to whack people.
I already do that on my my times of doing shit.
Yes,
that's called murder, Miradell, not assassination. You get paid for you kill people for fun.
Basically,
no, I don't. I kill people because it's being worthy.
Benjiro is giving you a free pass to get into the underground. You should probably take him up on this offer.
I'm already in part of a different underground way over to my town, wise.
Yeah, but he's trying to find a way of getting you all.
Yeah, but this is an infinitely better underground.
Yes,
probably more likely.
Human underground kind of sucks. Ona's underground is pretty fucking.
Anyways, it's Sanjiro's time. Sanjiro.
As Sandro, you're walking through the street, and most common folk will just kind of walk out of your way because they see the sword. But
because I'm awesome.
But because you look like a Ronin, they don't treat you how they treated Zasi.
Yeah.
You just look like another one of the Ronins that run through the city.
I was gonna say I just look like one of the goons, which is fucking perfect. Which is great.
Yeah.
I'm I guess I'm just gonna walk up to the nearest legit armor smith, and I'm gonna give him my you know what? Do I need to like look for him, or can I use my big boy thinking skills to find out where he's at?
Your passive perception.
I'll let you use your big boy thinking skills.
Yeah.
Find just a normal, smith.
Fuck yeah! All right, so I plop him, like I plop my splint armor. Let me unequip it. I pop him down my splint armor, and I jangle a bag of gold, kind of in my hands, and I'm just like, name your price, blacksmith. I need this armor improved.
This is like the last town you should say name your price in, but
name your price.
Yeah,
I'm willing to go big.
Yeah. I'm just jangling my my leather bag of gold. But I tell him that I'm gonna have to go out and kill some Nishina dogs soon, so I'm gonna need that armor in tip-top shape. And then I start asking him questions while he works on my armor.
Yeah, as he was like, 10 gold.
Sandro, right, his eyes kind of go wide. He's just like, yeesh. He's just like, and he kind of lifts up his eyebrow and he goes, 8.
You do like the rock eyebrow raise. 8.
Yeah, 8.
Roll persuasion.
No, you don't have to. As he's just like,
he's
like, I just said 10 to see what you would say that's really high, but I'll work with 8.
Sanjuro
He was just messy with you.
Yeah, Sanjuro goes, he kind of nods 10, he goes, 8 gold, and it better be your best work.
As he's just like, with 8 gold, for 8 gold, it's gonna be my best work. As he's just like, he grabs it, and just like, he yells, he's like, honey, I'm not coming home tonight.
Honey, I'm not coming home tonight.
Because I'm going to be working on this all night long.
I kind of shake my finger again at the blacksmith and I go, remember, I need to kill at least 100 Nishina dogs with this armor. So any arrow, any blade, hatchet axe, or club, this armor better deflect it, or I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna haunt you with my ghost, and I promise you, I will wreck your shop. And then he kind of relaxes his eyebrow and he kind of straightens out a bit, kind of does a little shoulder shrug, and then he goes, anyway, I'm from humans territory. Where's all your guys? Where's all of Ona's men? Are they all out in the mountains? Is there no one defending the town? I guess they'd be defending the capital.
He's just like, you just really unpacked a lot on me there, son. Please don't haunt me. And second,
no guarantees.
The soldiers here weren't really around in the beginning anyways, and if they were, they kind of abandoned their post and became drug addicts, dead on the street, or probably hiding in a corner somewhere.
Sanjuro rubs his chin and he's like, does the city provide anything for their lord? Or are they just mostly a den for getting rid of things that are inconvenient, and then whatever men trickle to him that feel loyal go there? He just kind of shrugs. He's like, is this just kind of that how things are going? Sort of like, and he just kind of says this with a lot of like sadness in his voice. Is it like human?
As he's like, as he kind of looks at it, he's like, nah, we're not going that far down the path. This city kind of runs itself. Honestly, a lot of the city talks about leaving Ono's domain, but at the same time, having Ono here and not against us kind of helps the city stay protected.
Ow.
Second, yeah, what little do respect Ono will leave the town and go there. But what we provide for Ono is money. All his income comes from this town. You think the small towns to the south provide anything? No. Rice, maybe.
And men. Farm boys eager for adventure and rice. That does sound about the only thing that they'd be exporting.
Yeah, and well, this city exports a lot of money.
I'm sure at the dearth of every other thing that they could be providing their lord, although I suppose it would work.
Ono is the second richest clan in the south. For a reason, the city gives him a lot. I don't think the city gives him everything it earns, but gives him enough.
Yeah, Senjuro kind of rubs his chin and he's like, okay. And then he asks him, how long is that gonna take, by the way?
Oh, I'll be working on this all day.
Sanjuro just kind of he sort of rubs his chin and he's like, so if Ono's not really running the show around here, who does?
As he kind of looks at you and just can I trust you?
Sanjuro shrugs and goes, I haven't offered you the protection racket yet, so yeah, you can.
Well, you did say you were gonna haunt me earlier.
Hey, Sanjuro goes, that's only if this armor's of subpar quality. I am paying you 8 gold after all. And I do need to kill some Nishina dogs.
Yeah, well, right, that makes...
And he points again to the blacksmith and he goes, and you know what the Nishina dogs do to capture soldiers. It's not pretty.
It's just, yeah, well...
If I'm gonna be used as a sharpening post, damn it, my armor will deflect the blades.
Well, if you, the person that runs the town, from outside point of view, you, for example, is just some noble rich man in the north part of the docks. He has meetings and contact with Ono all the time. He runs the town.
Where is this?
But if you actually live in the town, he has no say. That man is just a normal person. He's a puppet. That's what he is.
He's just the guy who the boss sends to talk to the Lord.
Exactly.
Sanjuro kind of rubs his chin and then just goes, "So who's the boss?"
Well, I don't know, actually. But if you want to know, you must get in contact with the right people.
Oh, there it is. Never mind, I found it. Sorry.
Sanjuro goes, "And would you know who these right people are?"
As he like looks out the window and well, you see some of them Ronin walking around. Not really Ronin.
Sanjuro shrugs and goes, "I figured that out. I'm a Ronin. I'm from Human. There aren't any Roman outside of Human."
He looks the other guy and is like, "That's for sure." But
That's for sure.
now those ones out there, some of them are Ronin from Human's territory or old samurai from Human's territory. They came here for work. Most of them are now soldiers of this town. We might not have Ono soldiers, but we got our own.
We got our own.
Sanjuro kind of nods his head and he's like, "Yeah, it's better than no soldiers." And they must be handy around whenever Ona gets ornery.
Yeah, I don't understand how Ono hasn't learned already. He might be quite dumb, but he keeps sending his soldiers and none of them return or give any feedback, yet he just sends more. I mean, he hasn't sent more in a while. I guess he's dealing with some war efforts, but...
So, Sanjuro just, he rubs his chin, he looks outside the shop, out towards the nearest Ronin, and then, I guess, he goes, I'll be back, blacksmith. Make sure you do your best work on that armor. Like I said, if I die out in those mountains while I'm killing the Shina men, I will haunt you.
Yeah, you're gonna haunt
You will haunt me. I know.
And I'll tell you a fourth time, damn it.
And I'll tell you a fourth time.
As he's pointing at him, and he walks out and I'm gonna find the nearest Ronin and go, "Ah, brothers in arms! Hey, care to help a fellow Ronin on a job? I've just come off the docks from Human Land, and I need me some proper work."
Roll a perception. Or not perception, persuasion.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Nice!
Dang.
Hey.
That was almost a 3. It was almost a 3, but it was
almost a 3, but yeah, but now it's a 19, and I'm happy.
Wait, do you seriously have no modifier to your persuasion?
Fuck no. I am uncharismatic as hell. My base charisma is 10.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, as this Ronin is like, you walk over and say that, he looks at you weird, but then he's just like looks you up and down, like, you do look like you could get some work done.
Oh yeah, and he kind of he jingles his coin purse, and he's like, "Yeah, this has gotten a lot lighter in recent months." He's like, it took me almost all the rest of my gold just to get here into this land of opportunity."
I just want to imagine that these Ronin were just outside of the armor shop, and they're just like, "Did we just see you come out of there?"
Just come out of there with a lot less coin when you just went in.
Shut the fuck up, Zos. You goddamn stop blowing my cover. Shit.
And he's like, well, what kind of work do you want?
Sanjuro shrugs and goes, "Oh, well, I'm always in the room for a little action, but quite frankly, I just want to see what opportunities are here. I kind of figured this place has a little bit of everything, and I like a little bit of everything.
Oh,
Sounds just fun."
Just follow me, and I'll give you a little rundown.
Hey, and I act super goonish. I'm acting really low class.
Yeah.
No, really?
Like Andrew.
No, I mean no, like distinctly. Normally, Sanjuro has a air of seriousness about him because he's leader. If y'all were seeing him right now, y'all would be shocked.
Oh, he's actually finally stepping back and relaxing for once.
Yeah. Well, he's pretending to relax. Let's not give him too much credit.
As yeah, we're gonna end your little section there.
Yeah, I figured that'd be a good stopping.
As Sogo, what are you doing?
Well, since I've heard stories from Benjiro about this place, particularly his time in the underground, I'm assuming he's mentioned it quite a bit. I am looking in for a way into the underground for two things. One, to see if anyone would pay for my knowledge of advanced sword making techniques. And two, to find a fight pit.
To find a fight pit.
You heard? I'm sorry, did I stutter?
No.
Roll an insight for me.
I hope by pure
Question.
serendipity we all end up in the same place.
I was going to say, and also, I was going to ask, could I also have my summon my chipmunk friend and see if he can find any clues at all?
Yeah, so you can.
All right. So what am I rolling? Investigate.
Insight.
Insight.
And since you have your chipmunk with you, roll with advantage.
I was hoping you'd say that.
I don't think you need the.
Hey,
You didn't need the advantage.
I didn't need it, but hey, I could have rolled a nat 20.
You could have, yeah.
You just carry him around in your bag.
Ring a ding 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 ding.
Banjo Kazooie.
I can.
Oh, Kazoo.
Sorry.
Go hot.
God.
Oh, Goofy. Banjo Goofy.
Anyway.
Gorsh.
Anyway, with that 20. Damn it. With that 21.
Yeah, that 21. You kind of can get the insight of like where you would find a fighting pit. Most likely, check some bars and taverns in the poor or rundown section of the city. Would be your best bet.
Alrighty.
And for you to find anyone that wants to buy or use your knowledge of sword making, you probably want to get in contact with the black market.
I get started on my way to do those things.
Yeah, as you go to a pretty rundown part of the town, check some bars, roll an investigation.
Oh no.
With advantage because of your chipmunk.
Yes.
Oh, this little buddy's paying. This little investigation.
Don't roll double lows, all right? Because, god damn it, what did I just say?
Woo!
What did I just say?
What the fuck are you on about?
I just come
I
back.
was gonna say because you Sogo will roll low doubles on an advantage all the time, and I said don't do that. And then look what you go and do.
Well, you know what's funny? I actually remember last session or the session before that is when I rolled several nat ones when arm wrestling, and then miraculously finally rolled a natural 20 and making our now known fucking panda bear fucking swap the deck and clean the boat.
I gotta realize. Okay, can I attempt to use the 2 silver and 5 copper in my pocket to convince people to just tell me where the fuck the fight pits are, where
Roll
those
a
things are?
Roll a persuasion.
Persuasion.
Surely someone. Okay, I'm actually good at.
Don't roll a nat one.
Shut up.
Don't jinx it.
It's
Fuck.
That's not that bad.
Hey, see, I didn't jinx it.
But they might have snatched those coins off your hands and not tell you where to go.
I would say the first 2 that you give a small coin, a small bit of money to, and you ask, they kind of just like tell you some bullshit stuff, and then just walk away with your money. But you finally do find someone who you give some money to, and he gives you a good, some good information. As he's like, that bar over there, you go talk to the barkeep and tell him you want something that'll knock you out cold.
Interesting. Interesting. Thank you. And I do give him. And I do give him the money as I said I would.
Yeah, you give it to
I
him.
get fucking jumped.
He just stumbles away because he just stumbles away drunk.
I go and I do the thing.
He just goes a couple feet and he falls on his face.
Yeah, you go into the bar. The barkeep's like, "What do you want?"
I want something that's gonna knock me out cold.
He kind of looks at you and he's like, "You sure you want that short stack?"
You're fucking roasted.
Ow.
Would you like some ice for that burn?
Okay, guys.
Yes. Yes, I will. Like, with barely restrained annoyance in his face. He's like, yes, I will.
Never make a short character again.
I didn't realize. Okay,
I hope
look.
you learned this lesson.
Okay, look. First off, I didn't. I kind of chose that off the cuff because I didn't really consider during character making. Secondly, how the hell was I supposed to know all of you guys were going to be tall?
You should have just.
Well,
you should have just said you were.
Why
6
wouldn't we?
Anyways, so I tell the bartender that with barely restrained irritation, yes, as a matter of fact, I would.
All right, well, we have a slight tournament type style going on tonight. Are you going to... It is going to be 1 gold to get in, or you can go...
You suck! Oh, shit!
Or
Broke ass.
you can go in on loan, which the bar will loan you 1 gold for you to go in, but all your earnings is split in half. We get the other half.
Oh, that's not that bad.
You know what?
You win nothing. You win nothing, and now
You
owe
lose
the
immediately.
All right, well, as he kind of like reaches over the bar and picks you up.
Oh, Jesus. Who is this guy?
This guy is pretty big.
You could have just asked me. You asked me to move, you dumb asshole. Fuck.
He's not a Goliath, but he is a really tall human.
He's just a big guy.
Big, meaty
Where did
claws.
he stand? The height with Mirado?
He would be kind of close. He's
I'm 8 foot tall, so he's probably close to 7, maybe, if we want to get close to being human.
Oh yeah, he is close to 7. He's like, I guess, like 6'10".
Okay, so I'm still taller.
Yeah, I will say I realized something that's gonna make this fight fun, but I'll. Anyways, so he picks me up and receives an earful of cursing.
He picks you up and sets you down on the other side of the bar. He's like, how else am I supposed to let you over this bar?
I got legs, I can jump. Move. Anyway, let's just go.
I mean, from over the bar, I can barely see your legs, so I didn't know.
He's just really resisting the urge to punch this guy in the throat.
No, like you can reach
The
it.
only reason this guy isn't out cold is because I need him to get into this fight, damn it.
It's because you can't reach.
I'd punch him in the dick, then I'd punch him in the throat. But anyway.
But no,
Anyways.
as he leads you to the back room and he takes you to this giant barrel as he just kind of knocks a few times in this weird pattern, and then it just opens. Got another one that wants to join in the fight. As the guy's saying, that's perfect, an even number works out.
And even
Looks at Sogo. It's like, well, that's not that even.
I better not be part of this.
He kind of like motions you to come in, as the barkeep who like led you here is just like, don't worry, Short Stack. I'm gonna be rooting against you.
That's his fight name. That is his fight name, Short Stack.
Yes! Yeah!
You shut the fuck up. None of you are here. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, to be fair, it's the bar that decides your fight name because you're on loan with them.
And they've already called you Short Stack. It's in.
Yeah!
It's like the bit from the first Spider-Man movie where like Sam Raimi's like the announcer and he's like trying to get Peter.
What's your ring name, kid? I'm the human spider. That sucks, Spider-Man.
Pretty much.
Too long. Spider-Man.
Anyway, let's continue. Or
I want a picture of Short Stack.
We as he motions you in and you follow him, you kind of go down this like, I guess, tunnel to eventually opens up, and it is a huge pit.
Oh,
nice.
It is crowded in there. There are people cheering and like drinking and everything like that. As you are led down into the waiting room.
I hope this is where the boss.
As I go, I'm asking the guy who's escorting me, if there's any rules I need to be aware of.
As he's just like,
don't talk about
fight till death.
He just laughs. He's like, and he like turns around and looks at you. He's like, you really never fight in a fight pit, I'm guessing.
Can't say I have.
As he just laughs some more, he's like, and Barrow was right. I'm rooting against you.
Get roast.
These guys are gonna be in for a shock.
As he's like,
we're hoping.
The only rule that we have down here is no killing. You can beat him until he can't fight anymore or doesn't want to fight ever again. Hell, beat him until he can't walk again, but don't kill him.
Don't kill him.
Break his legs.
Noted.
But don't break his neck.
Yeah. Unless you're one of those weird magic people who can heal shit.
Oh, and no weapons.
No.
Damn.
Well, that sucks.
I have a question. Like, I seen the pit as I'm walking to the waiting area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it a solid floor or is it like sand? What's the kind of?
It's solid it is hard, but there is like a small layer of sand above it.
Duly noted. Alrighty. I guess I will.
Unless you want to be put into the tournament of weapons, I mean, you'll go up against people with weapons and no weapons, but that's more deadly. And that way, you can kill if you want to, but it's heavily requested not to.
I'd like to go in there.
We're not going to stop you if you kill him, but we just advise not to do it because that's a lot more paperwork we're going to have to deal with and bodies that we got to bury.
We
gotta call the guy John Wick recommended us.
He just motions to you and motions to your hand wraps. He's like, you look like the person that wants to be in the all brawling fight.
I suppose for starters, I haven't sparred in a while. All of this is complete bullshit. Like, he's smiling, but it's like, because he knows full well, it's like, I literally just helped beat one of the most dangerous men in the country to death, so I'm not exactly worried.
Right. You haven't fought in a while. You've never fought in a fighting pit, and you're 4'0" nothing.
You're
4'0" nothing.
Are really making it hard not to go full murder hobo. Caleb, I want you to know you're really good at playing these NPCs and making me want to murder them.
Good.
Which is completely against my character, but I want to murder them so badly. It's a little.
But your alignment.
I am sorry to say this again, but I'm definitely betting against you. How much do you say? How quick do you think you're gonna go down?
About 5 rounds.
Give me 10 minutes and we'll.
10 minutes. That is quite a while.
That's at least the whole fight.
I was like, I've never seen a fight last that long. Usually only lasts
Oh,
about
here,
8.
give me a minute then. Give me a minute and we'll see.
Okay. Well,
By the way, would I also know how these fight rings play out? This town?
I
it
want
just depends. Like the all brawl one is just like a normal like martial arts fight. You kind of just beat until the other one is knocked out or gives up. And there's no killing. The other one where you can bring in weapons, there are quite a bit of deaths, but you
Again,
want you to
they highlight
refrain a little bit.
against it.
Yeah, they're not gonna stop you because they're not gonna like jump in when you have weapons.
To save some rando dumbass.
Stop! He's my wife.
Stop.
Anyways, sorry.
And actually, the crowds go crazy when there are deaths.
Of course.
I want the boss.
I like
want
that
the
guy,
boss
but
to
you'll
be
never come
hanging
back.
out in the best part of this, like the viewing area of this crowd, and I want everyone to meet in this ring, and we're just watching Sogo pit fight.
Will you stop giving out what I had planned?
Oh, God damn it!
Anyways,
I'm telling
don't
you,
worry,
this is
I
what
wasn't
I
paying
want.
attention.
I'm not
I
even
wasn't paying
predicting
attention.
the future. I'm just that good.
I am getting Dead Man Wonderland vibes here.
Anyway,
Well, welcome to the underground.
by the way, Caleb, just for reference, after the session, I forgot there was some things that were needed correcting on my sheet,
All right.
but they're not important now.
Welcome to the underground.
As excuse me, one second. We are going to end your section there. Meridell,
Ah, yes.
what are you doing?
Well, first of all, I'm gonna open up that letter of mine.
Yeah, it is a location.
And I'm gonna head to that fucking location.
As you head through the town to this location, you come.
And I look over at Toma. I tell her that you might want to hide your coin purse that you. Wait, does she even have? Oh, she broke his shit. She don't even have anything.
Yeah, as you say this, she kind of like looks down at herself. She's like, I don't have anything on me.
I don't have money.
I just like, fuck. And
You didn't give me allowance.
allowance. I give her like 8 copper, and I'm just gonna transfer that over real quick. And I'm like, and tell her to put that where no one is supposed to touch it.
Yeah, she puts it away.
Sit in her pants.
I can't. Oh, never mind. I can now. Boom. No, I can't. Caleb, give her 8 gold copper. Damn it! I can't do it. You won't let me. I can't transfer shit.
I won't do it. 8 copper. There you go. She now has 8 copper.
All right, there.
Yeah, you head to this location as you get to what appears to be just a normal store. It's on a very poor side of the city. It looks just like a normal general store, and you walk in, all the like produce and food is rotten and bad, and everything just is run down as you just see like this very skinny, frail man at the counter asleep.
I'm just looking. I was like, seems like someone should throw shit away.
I'll go get a cold bucket of water.
I just like look at the old man, and he like what's like the surround, like is he like behind a counter and whatnot? You said or no?
Yeah, he's behind a counter, but he's like leaning up against it asleep.
I put my like slam my hand down onto the counter.
You slam your hand down as he doesn't wake up.
I'm like, just stare at him like, excuse me, you just that fucking. I kind of nudge him.
You nudge him. He doesn't wake up.
I punch him in the face.
I look at Toma. I'm like, you might want to turn around for this one.
Okay. And she just turns around.
I pull out my dagger.
Huh?
And I'm going to put his hand up towards the dagger, and I'm going to slam it right in between his fingers.
Like the dagger in between his fingers. You don't
Yeah,
actually.
right, and like not hit his fingers, but I'm put the dagger right in between his middle and his ring finger
And
into the gap.
And you hit the fingers.
No, I'm not hitting the fingers yet. But if he doesn't fucking wake up yet, I'm gonna chop off that ring finger.
I was gonna say you should have just stabbed him in the hand.
Yeah,
I don't want the old man yet.
You stab into the counter as he kind of moves a little bit, but still asleep. As he's been snoring this whole time. You slam the dagger in. He just like stops snoring. He goes and moves, and then goes.
I'm cutting his finger. I am cutting the finger.
Jesus Christ, just wake him up.
Yeah,
How did you miss?
Down sleeper.
You slice his finger off.
Oh my god!
What? Yeah.
Shush. She's evil.
That's true. She
Wait,
is.
that's a 9 though.
Caleb just said I sliced his finger off. Caleb just said I sliced his finger off, so it hit. I cut that finger off.
He has no AC technically.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you slice his finger off, he kind
Oh
of
my
like shoots.
god!
He shoots up. He looks at you, and then looks at his hand, and then goes, "Huh? Well, that's gone."
Damn, he's fucking hammered.
I don't give a shit.
Well, that's
He
gone.
grabs some. He grabs some like old, like they look disgusting towels, and just puts it on his bloody stub of a finger.
The bacteria helps it heal.
As I was told.
As he, half awake, he's like, "What can I do for you?"
Does Thomas see this?
I mean, I'm gonna grab that finger and I'm gonna pluck it out of my pocket real quick. We're going to use for later.
You go to pocket it. He kind of like reaches out a little bit. He's like, "Wait, I kind of need that."
Give
Then
him
you should have woke up sooner.
Holy shit!
You're literally about to. What are you gonna do? Eat it?
You see, I have uses for everything I do. Don't worry.
What the fuck? What?
Why? Now you see why I want her to join me on assassination missions.
Okay, real quick, I have a question because I feel so dumb. I cannot think of this word. What are those like? They're not like fighting pits. Or tournament rings, but like what gladiators fought in. What are those called?
Coliseums.
Coliseum.
Is that basically what I'm gonna fight in, a gladiatorial kind of coliseum?
You don't get the honor of that. This is more like a pit. This is more like a fight pit.
No, I think he starts off in the fight pits, but then he goes into the actual coliseum.
Well, there shouldn't be like a coliseum though.
No,
there would be like if you ever seen Bloodsport, that is be more close to that.
Yeah, it's more like a huge dugout area.
Yeah, I was gonna say it should be like a fight pit.
That's probably shaped like a Roman coliseum, with dugout areas for like VIPs and people to stand in and stuff like that, held up by wood. That's how I kind of picture it.
Anyways, I look at the guy and I say, I was told to come over here by some Ronin.
Fucking God, he's gonna die of sepsis. So he's fucking get infected.
He's just like, he's not really. He's like half paying attention to you and holding his bloody stub as he just like reaches into the bag.
He's probably the fucking alcohol and the shock is probably wearing off. He's probably starting to feel the pain.
As he reaches into a bag, and you see him pull out this weird flower as he kind of just sifts it into like a mortar and pestle. As he starts just mixing it up. He's not paying attention to you. He's not saying anything to you.
I just look at him like, are you ignoring me?
As he continues to like grind this flour.
He just looks at you, then goes back.
No,
I look at him. Do we want to lose more digits?
God damn, you're evil.
You see him pull out this pipe after he gets done grinding this flour. And he starts pitting the dust. As he gets this dust and starts pitting it into the pipe, as he lights it up a bit and smokes a bit.
Dude, this guy's pain tolerance is unreal. Holy shit, you just got your fucking finger
Look, he's gonna lose every finger when I'm done with him.
And you're gonna keep cutting off. Shit, what?
You might as well cut off the guy's hands at this
You
point.
guys just kill the guy. Shit.
He like motions the pipe to you. He's like, "You want to smoke?"
God damn, this guy's chill.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll take a hit.
Oh my god.
You grab this. You take
You should
one.
give him his finger back. You should give him his finger back and let Toma heal him. If he's smoking, you cut off his finger and he's smoking you out. This guy's cool. And you're like a total bitch, all right? You're like a mega bitch right now. I'm taking the man's finger because this dude's chill as fuck. This guy is king.
Anyways, what?
You take a smoke. I need you to do a Constitution save.
BRB,
Constitution.
Be right back. I need to make a Constitution save myself.
Alright.
That's not gonna help me. Wait, what does this do? That does nothing. Oh, well, that's alright. Constitution. Here we go. Shaboom.
Shaboomy.
Yeah. You take a hit of this.
You took your hit like a bitch. No, I'm kidding. Hold on, I'm gonna BRB again. I'm gonna make another Constitution check.
You immediately start just feeling weird. Like you're feeling super relaxed and laid back. Like you want to find this guy, but it's not the end of the world if you don't find him right now. You're fine with just kind of relaxing and smoking a bit more with this guy. This guy seems cool.
Harold and Kumar over here.
Yep.
I want to go over to that White Castle.
He grabs the pipe from you again.
Sucks.
It kind of does.
I certainly hope you guys at least get the reference.
I do get the reference.
I do, but
No,
I'm talking about
no,
the actual
no.
restaurant too.
No, it's probably more like, hey, you want to go get some onigiri later?
As he starts smoking some more, and he offers it back to you.
I'm like, no, I think I'm good on the one.
Come on, just take another hit.
I need a smoking body.
I could take another hit off your fingers if I don't find this man.
Man, come on. If you smoke some more with me, have a little fun.
Just get addicted to opium, bitch. God damn.
I'll
Get
take
her
you to
in
him.
this.
I'll take you to him.
I look at Toma.
Toma's not really paying attention, but she's kind of plugging her nose from the smell.
Wear a mask.
Wear a mask.
Don't be a kid.
How about you take him to me now, and I don't have to cut your whole hand off?
No. Listen. Just some more hits.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Yeah, even with that intimidation, he just kind of like smirks. It's like, 1 more hit, 2 more hits, hell, 3 more hits.
5 more hits.
It'll probably take you a bit. 5 more hits.
He's gonna get you fucked up.
Caleb, I hope it wasn't important.
Oh, are you actually gonna stab him? Oh my god!
No, stop.
Holy shit, Mirabelle.
I cut it off his hand.
Yeah.
Literally the same roll.
I don't want to kill the man.
Clearly you do.
He's not moving a lot, so it's very easy. You cut off his hand that's holding the pipe as it just falls, and he just kind of looks at it.
Sad.
Oh my god.
And I need you to roll a perception for me.
Yo, my drug.
Rolling perception.
He probably still doesn't even feel that bitch, man.
Yeah, even with that perception, it's not the best, but you notice, even from his finger and now where his hand used to be, he's not really bleeding.
Oh my god.
It's not even real. That's not even fucking real hand.
As he just grabs the pipe with his other hand, with the one with the missing finger, as he just starts smoking again. Packs a little bit more of the flour into it, lights it up again. He's like, come on, just another hit.
Just fucking do it. My god.
I'm gonna get high because of this.
Oh!
Nice.
Oh, you're coughing! You're coughing! The more you cough, the higher you get.
You take a hit. That is true. I took a hit. I took 1 hit, and I coughed so much.
And you died?
Yeah, I coughed so much. And like literally, it hit me so hard.
You took 1 hit, and then he died.
Yeah, but no, you take this drag as you start coughing a lot. And each cough, it just burns. You start feeling really, really weird. Everything just kind of, whooshes around, and it just doesn't feel right.
I look at Toma and I was like, I don't feel good.
Toma's gonna have to trip sit you, homie.
Toma's like, you don't look good, as you just pass out.
Oh, Jesus, shit.
I like to think that Mirabelle still ends up in the fighting pit arena somehow. and we're just gonna get exposed to a side of Mirabelle that is completely uninhibited.
Oh my god, she ends up being like one of my opponents.
I was gonna say, Mirabelle and her drunken and her fucked up haze, she needs to be one of the fighters, please.
This is like the Hangover episode. Like, you don't know what Mirabelle did.
And I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of you, Sogo. I swear to God, if I'm your opponent.
Her eyes aren't red; they're purple.
Oh man,
she ends up being so high, it's everything's disadvantage. Anyway, please continue.
Mirabelle, you pass out, everything goes black. When you open your eyes, you're in the spirit realm in the forest. As you see your centipede, is just all like,
you goddamn right, she's in the spirit realm, bro.
The centipede's like, we're gonna have some fun with this.
Jesus fuck Christ, what did I do?
You're riding the centipede, babe. That's what
Yo, you're in the fucking clouds, man!
You're chasing the pede, man. That's what you're doing, bro. Just go with the waves of your pede in the sky.
The centipede is just like, we might be one and the same thing, but you always have control. Now it's my turn.
Now it's my turn.
No.
Damn!
Jesus. No. DM is in control of your character because of your own irresponsible decisions. How does it?
Oh God, guys, you have no idea what I have done. Oh, I did not want to take the puff off.
This is what happens.
Guy alone.
This is what happens when you roll a Constitution check of 4.
As we're gonna end your section here.
Yeah, because
now we're back to me.
Fighter. Now, bitch.
As Zasi, going back to you. You're enjoying the sake. It's really all right. It's not bad.
Yeah.
This is turning into one of the best sessions ever.
As even though the barkeep said the first one was on him, he comes back and gives you a refill, doesn't charge you. As some commoners kind of like come up to you and just like, hi, Mr. Samurai. Can we do anything to get your favor? As they just bow towards you.
Zossi's is kind of taken aback by this because he's never had this asked. Do you not see many samurai here?
Connor!
As they're just like, no. We don't normally see armored samurai here. So it is quite an honor for you to be here, sir.
I don't know how to respond to this, man.
I like how you complain so much about everyone giving you shit, everyone taking the piss.
But like, it's you guys giving me shit for my actions, but then these people that know nothing of me are being like, can I get your favor? And I'm just like, what kind of fucking favor are you asking me?
What is this? This is a trap.
I love the juxtaposition of the people in the group who have no respect for you. None.
Sandro has a bit of... Sandro has respect for him.
Yeah, I respect Zossi.
Fair, that's fair.
Probably the most out of anyone in the group. Me and Zossi are probably...
We're on same backgrounds here.
Yeah.
Bindro respects Zossi, he just likes to mess with him.
That's the same for the captain. The captain...
The captain respects Zossi, but messes with him.
Tries to give him a fun... time.
Yeah, because Sanjuro doesn't even really fuck with him.
Yeah, but as like you're sitting there trying to think of like what to say or what to do with this, the door of the bar kind of just busts open.
Fun zone.
Hey.
As like 4 Ronin kind of walk in and push these commoners away from you. As they all just sit down at the table around you.
Can I help you?
As the Ronin kind of looks at you, puts his finger up to like tell you one moment as he starts snapping. He's like, barkeep, some bottles of sake over here.
Dad.
I don't know if they're going to attack, or I don't know if they're against me or with me.
That's the thing about this town, you don't know.
And the barkeep runs over and puts down a few bottles of sake and some extra cups.
I'll be right back.
As the Ronin's like, don't worry, Samurai, the sake is on us. Enjoy.
It was already on the barkeep, but okay.
Exactly. It's gonna be on the barkeep anyways, as he looks to the barkeep. Isn't that right? As the barkeep's... Yes.
Zossi having minor Benjiro flashbacks of when he was asked if to enter the bar fight. The Fight Club pit.
As these Ronin start drinking some of the sake.
Zossi drinks the cup that he had refilled.
And this bar now is just so deafeningly silent, even more so than before when it was just you.
When they were just staring at me in awe.
Yeah, but now it is so silent, and like you looking around at the patrons of the bar, they're not staring at you anymore. They're like looking down at their cups or their tables and like side-eyeing y'all's table, but they're not saying anything. You don't even hear the smack of them eating or them drinking. They're just silent.
But they are looking our way.
Every now and then you'll see them like side glance, and that's about it.
Okay.
Like they're not trying to have eye contact over there. but they want to see what's going on.
But you're obviously being stalked.
Yeah.
As one of the Ronin kind of like speaks, so Samurai, what brings you here?
I'll be right back.
Just on a bit of an excursion to get some help in the war effort.
Guys just like, So you're one of them samurais that are looking for recruits?
Just to push Nishina back to his own damn land.
Have you tried the south? I hear those farmers are up and ready to fight for their land, pitchforks in hand.
I'm not looking for anybody that way. I've dealt with that for way too long.
Right. So, as they kind of all the samurai look at you this time, as he's like,
Ronin.
So what are you, Ronin, they kind of, so what are you really here for?
I kind of forgot what the entire point of being here was.
We're here to kill the Nishina captain out in the mountains, right by this capital. And this was just our touching off point. You can just say we're passing through, or that you're passing through, or technically.
I'm just passing through with my compatriots.
Your compatriots. Oh yes, the ones that got off the boat with you and or some stayed on the boat. The others kind of went off on their own, as we don't have
you cut out
some eyes on them.
You cut out a bit.
It's your other compatriots went off and did their own thing. We don't have any news on them or what they're doing exactly yet, but we do have some eyes on them.
Maybe not for long after whatever the centipede does.
Just go for the ride, baby.
When Bidro meets up with Meridel, hey, you want to go kill people?
What?
Yes.
Oh.
What do you hope to gain by spying on us?
Oh, nothing. We're not looking to gain anything, but we are told to keep an eye on any suspicious groups that enter the town or people or whatnot. And a group traveling with a few Ronin, a samurai, a Goliath, and some children. That is pretty suspicious, don't you think?
Honestly, we're not the most ideal group to be with.
But you are suspicious.
I would say so.
So,
where's my bonk stick? I need to bonk Connor really fast.
Don't say that.
Stop.
You are children. Connor, you are a fucking child.
This Ronin is like, exactly. We're just keeping an eye on the suspicious people entering the town. And well, we wanted to get into contact with one of them, and the samurai seemed the most reliable, hence him being a samurai.
But if you're hoping that I'm the leader, I'm certainly not.
Well, we're not really looking for the leader, just we needed information on why you're here. You gave it to us, you're just passing through. May I ask, how long do you plan on staying here? In this town, of course.
Do we have an exact amount of time that we're gonna be here?
I think y'all were shooting for a day, but it could be more.
A day, but it may extend to a couple more.
I will skin you, Sandro.
Okay, so just calm down.
As Thrones, a day would be ideal, but if you're here for longer, that could work. If you don't mind us still keeping an eye on you. But
if it's just to keep tabs, I don't mind.
Yeah, I will let you know, though. 2 of your members of your group that came off the boat with you are actually slightly known here, so we'll just let them be. But the other of y'all, unless we're told to leave you alone, we'll be keeping an eye on you all.
All right.
The Ronins, they kind of finish their drinks. It's like, well, Samurai, nice talking with you. As they stand up and just walk out.
I guess I just watch them go out, but not like completely keeping an eye on them.
Oh my god. Do they run into the group of Ronin who I'm walking with? And he just sees me acting like a fucking goon?
Actually, that works. That works. Zossi, you're watching this group of Ronin leave the bar as they run into another small group of Ronin, and you see Sanjiro, who is being all cheeky with them and kind of walking with them.
Zossi just puts his head in his hands.
He's like, God damn it.
So I do. I guess I Zossi with his head in his hands, and then while I as naturally as I can, I kind of walk up and I'm like, oh, look at this guy, samurai man, look at this, and I'm like, it's all painted. I didn't think you Oshina boys were allowed to paint y'all's armor. You must be someone real important.
Zossi just pulls Sanjiro and they already know about us.
Sanjiro just slaps you across the face and goes, "Shut the hell up! Now come on, let's go see this guy's boss." He's like, you gotta be a wandering guy just like me. There's no way an Oshina guy would be out here. You must be looking for work. And then
he just
sighs. I just keep going with the dudes.
The Ronin group is just kind of like, they look back at you, Zossi, because he said you must be high up. They kind of like look you up and down and then just like nod to each other.
Oh, come on.
Oh yeah.
And then Sandro kind of like picks you up and takes you with him. As the Ronin group is a little
picks me up.
That's right, baby.
Kind of
but
like
I get you attached to the group. Yeah, you're coming with us because you're not about to miss this glorious shit show.
As you're kind of pulled along by Sandro, as the Ronin group is kind of weary of you following them, but just like, I guess if you are looking for work while you're here, Samurai, you can't come with us. An experienced swordsman is better than.
Yeah, Sandro's just laughing. Oh yeah, and look at that fancy armor. Oh, he'll scare the shit out of some peasants. And he's just like gooning.
Zossi just glares at Sandro.
Sandro glares back at Zossi, and when no one can see him, he just gives him this sort of serious face, and he's like, "You better fucking play along with me."
Zossi just was like, for the first time, the actual citizens were giving me respect, and now you're pulling me into this shit.
Sandro goes, he laughs and he's like, they just don't know how to treat their betters properly. But don't worry, once you get work in the town, they'll treat you right. Ain't that right, boys? And I start like encouraging all the Ronin.
And the Ronin kind of just like, we treat you right, yeah.
Zossi just punches Sandro in the back of the head.
As Sandro, I'm just gonna go back a little bit before you met Zasi.
Sure.
You were told from the other Ronin that that there are different sections, of course, of where you can work. If you want to do bodyguarding, or if you want to do guarding, you can. There is there are some people you can talk to. But if you want to do, killing, if you're good at killing, there's people you can talk to. There's also a thievery side, people that are good at sneaking, stealing, stuff like that you can join, but the Ronin's you don't look the part.
Yeah.
About the sneaky one or whatever that he's talking about? Yeah, Sandro just shrugs. Being sneaky's just not in my nature. Who'd have guessed it? I'm very discreet.
I could also just imagine one of them pipes up. It's like, oh yeah, there's a fight tonight.
The Ronin's like, so, where do you want to go? Because depending on that, we'll drop you off with different people.
I tell them, I'm like, well, look, the boss has got to have a favorite spot to meet up at. I mean, why don't we just meet up at the boss? I'm always down for any kind of mission. I can kill people, protect people, whatever a sword's good for, I can get it done.
Oh boy,
especially if it's for a lot of money.
And the Ronin's like, what do you mean by boss? So as he motions to the group of Ronin, he's like, we are guards. We're under a man named, what the fuck is his name again? I'm so dumb. Sadoshi. We're under a man named Sadoshi.
Satoshi.
And he's our boss. But if you want to say you want to kill people, you would go to Sakai.
Sandro kind of rubs his chin and he goes, you know what? There is someone who I really would like to see whacked, and he is in this area. You know what? I think I'd like to see Sakai.
You want to see Sakai? Okay.
Yeah.
We can drop you off with different members. As we fast forward a little bit, you are brought to this small group of members who they look like Ronin as well, but they're
in a bar.
You run into them as they're coming out of a bar.
Hey, yeah. And then the previous exchange
and then
with
back to where we were.
And then that's where we are.
Yeah.
You have a big group that is under Sakai.
Yeah.
I can just imagine that Zasi and Zasi's mind. Is this where Bentro was before you met up with us? No wonder why he's a drunk.
Sanjuro is scheming on
no wonder he's
levels
a
right now.
No wonder why he's a fuckwad.
As these Ronin are just walking. So, let me get this. Samurai, I can see you're skilled with the sword. You've probably killed hundreds of people on all farmland. And you, as they point to you, Sandro, have you killed someone before?
Sandro just kind of laughs and he goes, oh yeah, all across the, God damn it, the eastern, yeah, that's right, I don't all across the eastern shores of Human's lands. From town to town, they know my name, Bloody Sword. Oh yeah. He's like, I've taken on pirates, gangs, all manner of assorted baddies. But I need to get something personal off my chest. And a recent rat who I need to get killed ran over to Ona land. So yeah, this guy might be the exact person I need to meet.
Damn it, Connor.
Okay.
Oh.
Right. We can possibly take you to Sakai. Sakai will be out and about, which he normally isn't. He normally tries to stick on his own and be himself, but he's actually going to be out and about. Apparently he has some bets in a fight going down.
Ooh, I love fights, and I love bets. Let's have some fun, boys.
Right. Well, we can meet him there at the ring. Let's go. As we're going to stop that.
Why must I be dragged into these things?
Because it's fun.
Riku, what else are you doing?
That's pretty much all I'm doing.
The same thing.
Are you doing having any conversations with Skaya? Or the other spirit animals, maybe?
Or Stray?
Oh my god, do they sense a disturbance in the force? They
You find me in the spiritual world and I'm just fucking pissed the fuck off.
They hear a great screaming across the spirit realm. It sounds like...
Actually, that is very smart. Riku, as you're in the spirit realm, just kind of singing along with Skaya, you don't hear it at first, but then kind of just out of nowhere, you see Mirabelle walk through the trees, like, towards you, cursing under her breath.
Kaiju centipede.
Fucking bullshit, fucking high, motherfucker.
I basically just stop. I just stop playing and I sigh. I look at her and I say, "What did you do this time?"
I got high with an old man.
I look at you with stern anger in my eyes, like, what the fuck are you doing here when you can fucking find my body? Why am I fucking centipede doing shit?
Are you just a disembodied, like, consciousness at this point?
Pretty much.
Basically.
Wait, the centipede
That's
took
great.
control of her body? Oh my god.
She's basically so high. You know how I said that when you concentrate on something that you enjoy doing, you go into the spirit realm? She is so high that she's in the spirit realm while her body is just doing whatever it's doing.
So her subconscious, like her id, is completely in control of her body at this point. She's running purely off of instinct and like her wants and desires.
Yes.
Oh
Basically,
my god.
the centipede's taking control, being like,
Oh
"Where can
my
I go to
God.
kill people?"
Oh my god.
Where can I get some money?
So you just shout at her, it's like, just find my body.
Miradale, you need to wake up with a goddamn.
I'm back. Fucking. Hi, motherfucker.
So you're just shouting at her to find your body, Miradale?
No, fuck. No, she's just fucking pissed beyond fucking pissed. Fucking. I'm even fucking trying to set up fucking shit right now. Fuck.
That's a lot of fucking.
Stare at
Hopefully,
her.
the
And
centipede may be fucking with my body by fucking a dude.
Anyway.
I just kind of stare at her and I say, "Well, I would, but and I waved my hand in front of my face.
That's what you.
I'm blind.
You can
Oh,
see.
wait. I
I
just
know
imagined
your
you
fucking secrets, you little bitch.
You're
I just
gonna
imagine
black
this off, just shaking.
you.
You sure you all my secret?"
If anyone says you haven't told, you have fucking powers to heal people. You can fucking see without fucking seeing. And for whatever fucking reason you want to hide that you're a fucking female. Who fucking knows why you want to hide that shit? I don't fucking give a damn. If you want to help me, it would be a little bit more favor. And I owe you already enough with fucking Toma. So you know what? You want to have more fucking shit on my back to where I owe you? You can help find my fucking body and figure out what the fuck my centipede is doing with it.
Very
Alright, I'll help you.
Very bad.
Do be careful though. My body can maybe probably kill you. God only knows what it's fucking doing.
I like to think Molly's about
the
to
centipede,
go through
the fucking
like
centipede.
Dante's Inferno, and Claire's gonna be like her ghost Virgil guiding her through her like fucked up psyche. This is all the 9 rings of Savannah-Dale's own personal hell.
I'm a blind person to help me find my body. Let's go.
Alright. Real quick, I am going to DM you a question, Caleb.
Oh, I was about to say.
I guess she wants to keep it a secret from the rest of us. And oh no. And if that's the case, oh no.
Oh.
Lord, oh no.
I think this is a fantastic utilization of her spirit. She gets to play spirit detective and spirit healer, and this is a perfect use of Skya's abilities. Track down this stupid fucking centipede and do spiritual healing.
Yes.
That's perfect. That's a great setup for anything Molly would need to do for this session. Absolutely perfect. Thank you for getting high, Claire, and losing control of your body.
It was peer pressure, but everybody said, fucking just do it. I was like, fine, fuck it, and I rolled low.
To be fair, it's not Mirabelle's fault that the guy's arms are apparently not real.
Or like wooden,
The one hand is real. The one hand is real because I took that bloody finger. The other one was not real.
No, remember, Caleb said even the finger wasn't bleeding.
Yeah, they were just like, they were just stumped.
Yeah. So either this guy is some magic, wibbly wobbly magic shit, or those are some dang good prosthetics.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or he lost like both of his hands. Yeah, he has like, multiple, like joint prosthetics, which should be impossible because I'm pretty sure you maimed that guy. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that guy lost a hand in the finger, and he's just really chill about it.
Oh fuck, chill. Anyways.
Yeah, so we're gonna do this. Riku, you will be allowed to exit the spirit realm and try to go find Mirabelle's body. But at the same time, Mirabelle, you can talk to Riku through her head from now on.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Dude.
Did you find my body yet? Did you find my body yet?
If
Molly, just be sure don't to fuck up my beautiful parts.
You know what would be cool?
Oh my god.
If eventually Riku got powerful with her like blind vision, that she could sort of see the real world and the spirit world kind of at the same time, that would be fucking lit. That would be a lit.
I think that's what Molly's trying to do.
That's actually really cool. I like that. So Molly or Riku, you have trained enough in like combining with Skya, like Mukai said, or Tintin said. And you are now able to both hear in the real world and the spirit world. You can hear in both.
Oh, nice.
In here?
That is how Mirabelle can talk to you.
I mean, I've always been able to hear.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
but now you can
realms in the same time. What's kind of fucked up when you think about it, that you're talking to somebody and then you just hear like a fucking snake slither up next to you, but it's only in the spiritual world, and you're just like, oh god, a snake, and people are just like, what's your fucking problem?
What snake?
Caleb's totally not going to use that at all. No.
No.
Anyway, guys.
It's going to be the rat.
Oh, sorry. What? I didn't mean to interrupt. Bendro.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah.
But you can hear both in the real world and spirit world at the same time.
So, can Mirabelle see in the real world? Like when?
Well,
I'm rolling another Constitution.
I would just say that Skya, like you're hearing through Skya. That's how you're hearing through her to the spirit world. Skya will just relay to Mirabelle what you see. And like what is around you.
Do I still have the question, Caleb? Do I still have 1, the finger? 2, do I still have as well as the fucking piece of paper?
Dude, you do have the paper and you do have the finger, but as you pull this finger out, you go to look at it, it just turns to dust.
Hey, I think he was a
Hey,
fake person.
Oh, yo, that finger got Hakai.
I think you got played, Mirabelle. I think you got played by something.
So I look towards Mirabelle, and I say, "Alright, I'll go find your centipede and your body.
And you might want to try to poke Thomas, okay, as well."
Yeah, I'll help find her as well.
God, I hope Thomas
But
can
on one
take care of me as
condition.
best as she fucking can. Oh, God.
But on one condition.
I look at you like with like, oh my God, what now?
Since I am going to be wandering around the City of Lies by myself, completely blind, you and Skaya are gonna have to work together to guide me.
Oh, what if you could let Mirabelle like possess your eyes, and then Mirabelle could see like through.
Like
No, that would be
familiar.
Well, yeah, but then Mirabelle has to tell you what she's seeing, right? Like they have to work together. That would actually be really cool.
This is actually a pretty good team bonding exercise.
Something for myself, I guess. Let me see if I can possess. Roll possession.
Well, it's not a possession. You're basically for an invitation at that point. I don't even think you wouldn't even need to roll anything. It'd be up to Molly. But it's like whether or not she can even do that.
You would
But
have
since
to somehow combine with Riku's spirit animal, meaning you would have to combine with Skaya.
Oh, you have to not be so evil, then. Shit. That may not work, because you're in spiritual discordance with yourself. I don't know if that's a real word, but it sounded right.
It sounded pretty cool, so I said it.
Caleb, I don't know it. I don't know if I do know where this is going, but if it's going where I think it's going, I appreciate you.
I don't know where this is going. I didn't want to get fucking smoked, but everyone else here is like, smoke it, gosh damn it. I was like, fine.
Yeah, you know what? And it's been great. If you were gonna smoke it again, we'd make you smoke it again.
If you come find my body and there's 10 dead bodies and not a scratch on me, I will smoke it again. I will not hesitate. I will smoke it again. If Caleb makes it where I have surrounded by dead bodies and I am barely got any scratch on me, I will smoke it again. That is a guarantee to you, Caleb, and everyone else here. If I am surrounded by at least 10 bodies and not a cut on me, I will smoke it again.
Well, that sounds really cool for you.
I will willingly let the
But
centipede take over.
you also gotta keep in mind, 10 bodies could be differently educated to different things.
Oh, I know.
Could be 10
There could be 10 children.
Could be 10 children, could be 10 commoners, could be 10 elderly, or it could be 10 Ronin. Each one has a different stat block.
Or you're in the pit fights, baby.
That too.
See, that was my thought. Is just like by the time she gets sobered up, she's in the pits.
She's in the pit fights.
Also, Mirabelle, I'm going to, before all this, you're going to notice I did subtract some of your money.
Mother.
Yeah, at least
You bastard! You took so much gold! You took one gold!
You got robbed.
No, this is what happened.
You get
You and that centipede are going to... You and that centipede right now...
Let's let Caleb talk.
Yeah, let's
You and that fucking centipede are going to have a fucking long talk with me later, Caleb. I swear to God. What the fuck did you spend that much gold on?
She went from 8 gold pieces to 5 gold.
I was gonna say she didn't. Your spirit animal didn't spend it on anything. They're betting in your favor. See, you lose 3 now, but you gain 6.
No,
If you win,
That's if I'm in the fucking fighting ring.
no, there's more. There's more. She lost 3 gold pieces. She lost 4 silver pieces, and lost 40 something copper pieces.
Yeah. Fucking you and me and that fucking centipede, Caleb. I swear to God. Hey, don't get any of that back, Caleb.
so it's you, yourself, and God.
Look, if you go, all I want to know when you guys have this talk is whether or not one whether or not they went to a brothel, and 2, wow, what the centipede was doing there, if so.
You're like Claire. Just to let you know, I subtract, and I'm looking at my health. I'm like, you didn't subtract shit, and you're like money. I was like, wait, what?
Wait, what?
Anyway,
Are you going to try to combine with Skaya?
If it would help me find my body faster, I can try. What button or what thing do I need to roll?
You don't need to roll anything because it's kind of willing from both parties. So, this is all happening inside of Riku's head. Riku, you are in control of your body. However, Mirabelle, you can now see, hear, taste, feel, smell everything Riku can.
You now know what it's like to be
your body feels so small.
Yeah, I was gonna say you now know what it's like to be short.
Hey, just be happy you're not in my body.
In the same time, and this is all happening in Riku's head, Mirabelle says that Skaya pipes up and is like, and you feel disgusting. Why are you so mad?
Shut the fuck up, you amazing mutt.
I will bite your ankles.
And it'll
Try
hurt.
me, bitch. I will fucking wrestle you to the ground.
Oh
It's
my
just-
god.
This kind of reminds me of Team 4-Star Piccolo, where he had Kami and
Nail.
Shut up, Nail.
Super Kami.
Oh, wait.
man.
Super Kami Google.
Dude, do you have anything besides Tetris in here? Like, don't you have apps or anything? Wait, we can have apps?
Wait, I have apps?
But yeah, as
Continue.
you, Riku,
It was Minesweeper.
you now lead to go find Miradelle's body. I'm assuming Mirabelle tells you where to go, where the last...
Yeah, the last spot where my body was, although it probably won't be there at all anymore, knowing me and my fucking centipede.
I desperately want to see Toma betting on fighting
And
this.
and Benjiro's also trying to find Mirabelle at the same point too.
As you kind of walk into this old abandoned store, you come in, there's no one in there. There's no Mirabelle, there's no Toma. There is a random pile of dust behind the counter, though.
I'm like that
Oh,
fucking
no.
old man turned to fucking dust.
Yeah, you got
shit.
you got played, girl.
God knows what fucking going on to me. I'm probably being fucking raped at this moment. God damn it.
Negative Nancy.
Oh.
That's unlikely.
Anyway,
As
I kind of turn my head towards the pile of dust. I'm like, that used to be a person?
Well, not no more.
this guy's just like, was he so old he turned to dust?
No, I chopped off his fucking finger, and this was his fucking finger. Now it's fucking dust. Throw it at the Skaya.
You cut off his finger, but why?
Because for uses, and obviously it'd be a great use now if you fucking sniff it and maybe go into that world and find where the fuck he is. Because obviously he's not just fucking dust. He's something else.
Did you just tell Skaya to smell my face?
Smell my severed finger.
As Skaya like starts to smell this dust, as she immediately just sneezes.
Because it's just.
It smells weird. Like it smells like
Pepper.
magic?
I basically look at the magic, like all the pile of it. I say, fucking collect that now, and I will pay you fucking some coin when you find my body.
What are you gonna do with magic dust? What?
I'll collect it.
Pocket sand.
Thank you, Seth. Fucking pocket sand.
I was literally about to say that. Fucking say it.
This is like my favorite session so far. I'm sorry.
It was my favorite session until you took nearly all my fucking money.
No, it's still gonna be. It's still gonna be.
You still have 3 gold. That's still a lot.
No, we have 5 gold pieces still.
All right, we still haven't met up though yet. All right, we need to get this going.
Let's get this on.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, as Riku,
You cut out.
you get some of this.
Yeah, you
magic
cut out. I
sand
couldn't
or
hear ya.
dust, and you collect some of this magic dust, and you leave the store. What do you do now? What do you, Mirabelle, and Skya do?
Wait, where's Toma?
Yeah, I
Always
am
with
gonna
my
try.
body, wherever that fuck is.
I am going to try to sense where Toma is, because if I can find Toma, then I can find Miradel's body.
Well, my investigation doesn't help you.
You could also use the help action to give her advantage.
I don't know if you could sense where Toma is in the real world, but just I guess DM tip. You could ask around the people near the store to see if they saw where Goliath went. I mean, it's kind of hard to miss
a little girl. Yeah, especially probably high as a fuck kite.
Yeah, I was about to say that's true. Yeah, it's a rampaging Goliath, female Goliath, down the street.
Let's go.
I guess that would be Skya giving that information. You could ask around.
I mean, it's not hard to miss a Goliath.
It was Sky.
Do I have my spiritual, in the spiritual realm, do I still have my weapons as well?
Yeah, you do.
I'm just chopping a tree. I'm fucking angry.
Oh, damn.
I cut that tree down in the half with one swing. Never mind.
Damn. Yeah. Shit.
Why are you so angry?
All the time.
All the time. Why are you so angry?
She's like Anakin Skywalker, man.
You're like.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that too. Why are you always angry?
I just look at Skya because I'm assuming I can't see Riku still. I only see Skya, right?
Skya's just relaying what Riku says.
Yeah, you can actually hear what Riku says, but you can't.
Oh, I can hear Riku, but I can't physically see her. But I can see some of what she's seeing, but I can't. But I'm also still stuck in the spiritual world.
Yeah, you can see what she's seeing. You can hear what she's hearing. But you are in the spirit world. Yeah.
Okay, but I just look at you. I'm like, I may tell story later when we find body.
Find body.
You're like an angsty teen that never grew up.
Oh my god! Meridel licks her teeth and just stares at Skya. I'm like, you want to say that again?
Just remember, this is your best chance to get your body back.
It's just, I'm not wrong though.
Jesus Christ!
I'm not wrong though. You just saw what I did to this tree, right?
Yes, but are you really gonna do that to me? That would be doing the
Skya,
same.
please don't antagonize her.
I breathe in, I'm hitting another tree.
Imagine Riku's just there's just you guys are just like children. You guys need to stop bickering.
You know what? For fun, I'm gonna roll again. God damn! If these are rules for actually hitting people when I'm like my fucking centipede are using, god damn! I don't want to know what the centipede did to these people.
Oh no! Your body in the real world is reflecting what you're doing in the spirit world, and you're just
Fucking chopped off somebody's head.
No, I imagine that she sent an axe through a building.
Anyways.
So, I walk up to just a random woman. I say, "Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen a big, giant, bitchy Goliath?"
Damn.
I was like, what's your fucking language, little child?
I did. You're right. I did see.
She might be going on a rampage because she looks like she's on her period.
Oh,
I will fucking murder you when I find my body.
She's got alpha, tall, pale skin. He's constantly
Come on.
To be fair, this is Riku's time to roast Mirado.
That's true.
As she's like, I wouldn't say rampaging, but she did run past here with a little girl in her arms, laughing.
And she was PMSing real hard.
Oh my. Anyway.
She was laughing and smiling. It looked like she was having fun. She was running with this little girl just down the street.
Oh no, poor Toma.
She kind of charged through like a few people.
I just go.
Now I just feel like your spirit animal should have been a rhino.
Fast centipedes go, they're like a fucking freight train. Imagine having a ginormous centipede actually in real life fucking attacking shit. That'd be fucking terrifying.
Oh yeah, kaiju centipede, yeah.
It just kind of points in a direction. And I'm going to fast forward a little bit here. As you kind of go around in the direction that you're told, you ask around some more, they point you in other directions, and you kind of follow this just like map almost of like where she's been. As you follow her, she kind of goes to
damn, that centipede gets around.
Yeah, just a normal store down here in like the poor section. The shopkeep said that she spent a little bit on getting some food. And then
she spent 3 gold on food.
No, not 3 gold, but she spent a little bit on food as she left and then ran off with the girl in this direction. You eventually find yourself into the wealthy part of town.
Oh no.
Oh lord.
Yeah.
Was spent.
Fuck yeah.
As you end up going to a whole bunch of different stores. And it's odd to you for Mirabelle to go to these stores because a lot of these stores are very...
I'm looking through Toma's shit to see if she got anything.
It's very children-based. You go to a toy store, you go to a candy store, you go to just a whole bunch of children's like fun stuff store. Like there's even a place where she went into with Toma that is just a place for kids to run around and have fun.
Oh.
Mom, why is that giant lady doing that?
I was gonna say 8-foot tall muscle monster just in the McDonald's place.
This is my ball pit.
This is my ball pit. Any kid that gets in there, she just throws him.
She just punches them in the face.
Anyway.
But no, eventually it leads you back to the docks. As it leads you to y'all's boat. As you go onto the boat, you go down to a lower level. You find Toma in there with Stray. And it's just Toma. Mirabelle is not there.
Oh, fuck. Where am I?
That's good, actually. Yeah.
I'm guessing you asked Toma what happened.
I do.
And Toma's just like, oh, it was so much fun. I mean, besides Mirabelle passing out, she passed out for a few seconds and got up, smiled at me, told me that we were going to have fun since we get to relax today. That's what she said. And then
Yeah, that wasn't really
I
Mirabelle.
tell Riku,
That
I'm
was,
like,
that
Riku,
was
you
her-
tell Toma get into spirit form right fucking now.
Yeah, her centipede kind of took over her body, and now I don't know what he's doing. But Mirabelle wants you to go into the spirit world.
Okay, as she enters the spirit world, she walks up into the spirit world with y'all. As Mirabelle, what do you say to her?
I grab her, like, forcibly grab her. I'm like, where did I go?
Oh, well, when I was with you, or with the centipede, we kind of just went and had fun. He took me to a candy store. I've never been to a candy store. There's a lot of sweets in there. I have a bag full. You want some?
I like was mad and angry, but I let go just a tidbit and just like put my hands over my face. I'm like, that would be nice if I could actually taste it right now.
I mean, whenever you get your body, was it the things you smoked with the old man?
What happened to the old man? What happened to the old man?
After you passed out, he kind of chuckled, and when I picked you up, or like when you awoken and I picked you up, he was already gone, and all that was left was dust. I don't know where he went.
I walk over to a tree and I go to whack it again.
Oh my god.
How
Another
many are
20.
you gonna murder? How many?
Oh my god!
I hope
had a
you know.
geyser. Dang.
I hope you know. Trees are living creatures too. That could be someone's spirit animal.
Damn good roast.
Dude, somebody in the real world could be
Feel
bad.
bad.
I just
walking
killed
around
an
and all
old
of a sudden
man.
drop
I literally just murdered an old man. It was putting his roots down. I just murdered him.
I choose to believe you're like, seriously? No, I'm totally messing with you.
I am messing with you.
Oh, I know you are. But I just murdered an old man. Anyway, I'm like, if you can prove that, then I will believe it.
I will say we were at this play place I had never been. I was a little nervous because there's a lot of kids I've never met before.
It was called McDonald's.
Running around.
It's called Mickey B's.
No, it's called Mick Kyoso.
Anyways, continue.
As she's like, oh, we were there, and then you were approached by some weird guy in a mask. He whispered.
Whoa.
He whispered in your ear something, and then you kind of turned to me and said that we gotta go. And you brought me back here, you left me with Stray, and then left.
What kind of mask?
Like mask that only covers half your face, has kind of like teeth, design on it.
No.
Damn it! Yeah, I got him. I found him. Well, he more found me.
Oh, you got a
no,
bleach
the old
mask?
man was some ninja bullshit.
You got a freaking bleach mask? Is that what?
Yeah.
No, remember the Ronin that was from when we did the fighting ring and where I went, me and Zossi went up to? I'm believing that's who found me.
Oh my god. Anyway.
And I'm just like, fuck.
Yeah, after you dropped me off here, you said that you would be back soon, and then you left.
Do you know exactly where she left?
Off the boat. What do you think?
Well, of course I know it's off the boat, but where did you go?
I'm gonna do something.
You did say, or I guess the centipede said that if anything happens, anything dangerous, to go find you. And he said, just find Benjiro, he will know where the fighting pit's at.
Oh God!
We
I was gonna roll
Hell
this.
yeah.
I was going to try to roll this
Fuck yeah.
to try to snap back into reality.
It's
Oh,
like,
there goes
Nope.
Daddy.
Oh!
Mom's spaghetti.
anyways,
There's
you're
blood on the
literally
sweater
gonna make me
already.
Anything out of that, Caleb? Can I get anything out of that?
With the insight, you kind of get a glimpse of where you're at. You find yourself in a tavern or a bar, going back behind the bar, going through a wooden tunnel.
And you're hearing the song. You're hearing the sound of Irish jigs.
Yeah, you're hearing cheering and people yelling and stuff like that. As that's all you get.
All right. Well, apparently, guys, I'm going to be fighting in the fighting ring. Here we go. Hell yeah!
Oh, great.
It's beautiful.
Hold up, I got the perfect song to hold the phone.
Okay, so what I'm
So
just
cold.
gonna
Here come doom.
I'm gonna tell Toma to stay with Stray, and that I am going to find
Banjiro.
Miradel's body, and to basically wait here for the others, and then I leave the boat again.
Yeah. You leave the boat and you start heading towards try to find Benjiro. As we're going to stop there, Benjiro. You are currently looking for Miradel.
Well, I'm also looking for. I'm also heading in the direction of Saki's place. Sakai's place, yeah, Sakai's place.
You get in. You know you're walking through town. You get in contact with some of your old work buddies that are under Sakai, as you know from just experience. It's very hard to meet Sakai. Like, he is very reserved and to himself. You have to have worked with him enough, or him have heard your name and wants to meet with you, for you to actually meet him.
Mm-hmm.
So you get into contact with some of your old work buddies, as they say tonight will be the only night you can meet with Sakai in person.
In person.
Because as they're just like, actually, where it is, every leader of each section is going to be at this fighting ring. Apparently there's some big name fighters coming in tonight.
Benjiro has this
very big fighter.
Benjiro has the smirk on his face, like, So how do we enter this ring?
Well, it depends. You want to be a fighter or you want to be a observer?
You guys know me.
Oh, I know. That's the thing. We know you. We know you want to be a fighter, but you won't be able to meet with any of the section leaders if you're a fighter.
Oh, fuck, you're right. Fuck.
You
All
want
right.
to talk to them, you have to be an observer. But if you want to fight and you do really good, maybe you'll get some influence over them, and then they will want to talk to you.
As he's standing there thinking, is just like, man, these guys sound. And he pauses for a second. He goes, "Is one of the fighters named Tintin by chance?"
Wait. I've heard of Tintin. Yeah, you're right. We had sent a guy down south, or not we, but one of the section leaders has sent a guy down south to go scope out some fighters. Ran into a group of people, met a few people, and found this guy named Tintin down south who beat the crap out of these two idiots. And
Drew kind of shakes his head. Yeah.
Went to go recruit him for this fight.
Is he joining this fight?
Oh yeah, he is.
Okay. I'm betting.
Pedro
just goes, okay, I'm betting. I'm betting.
Have a rematch right now.
You know what? I said the last.
Pedro just goes, okay, I'm betting in this tournament.
Oh, that's the thing as well is each section leader wanted to go hire their own fighter for this fight. That's why it's so big. That's why every section leader is here. They have their own, I guess, representatives.
In the fight?
Yeah.
So who is Tintin representing?
It's funny. Tintin is actually representing Sakai.
Ah, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the information. I'm guessing this is in the big ring?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
If you want to, we can talk to Sadoshi. You could be the representative for him. We know you like to fight.
Oh.
He has a representative, but he's not that good.
Who's his representative?
He just gives you a random name of just like some bodyguard you probably worked with once or twice who he knows how to fight, but he's not the best.
Yeah. I would like to get on this, but I also need to talk to some people. So
I walked into the scene.
In his mind, he's contemplating. It's just like on one hand, if we do fight, we're gonna have to end up going up against Tintin. If on the other, and Tintin kicked our asses last time. On the other hand, if he doesn't fight, he can talk to people.
You want idiots?
If you want to get your spiritual partner, you should do the talking, not the fighting.
Yeah, and Benjiro's gonna actually go think in his head and go, okay, Donzon, what do we do? Do we fight or do we talk?
I don't know. This all seems so fun.
I know, right?
It's like, imagine our fighting. We get to fight all of these cool people. Get the eyes of the heads to look at us. But then, if we observe, we get to talk to them and get information. This is just, I don't know. This is too much. Let's drink on it.
Drink on it. I don't think you have time for
guys,
drinking.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead to a bar.
Yeah, alright. So, we'll see you there, I guess.
Yeah,
don't know if we'll see you in the ring.
Kirikou.
Yeah, you start heading to a bar. You go in this bar, you sit down, you get sake, of course. As Riku, defined
Benjiro
at a bar. You've checked a few bars already, but you walk into this bar as you see Benjiro kind of sitting at a table drinking, but he's hard at thought.
Is this the same bar, because I've seen, what that was behind the counter, and them going through the tunnel? Is this the same bar?
Would you have gone to that same bar, Benjiro? Where the fighting ring is at?
Oh yeah, he's gonna keep in there. And he's gonna walk in there, and I guess he knows the barkeep here.
Yeah.
He goes, hey, barkeep, how's it going?
Benjiro, we haven't seen you in a while. You want to join the fighting tonight? There's a lot going on. Big fight, big money.
That's what I hear. That's what I hear.
The winner?
And the winner what?
Winner gets a huge pot of gold and a private meeting with each section leader.
I'm taking that win.
But we also need to go, and I need to go talk to the section leaders. With that win,
you get to talk to all of them.
Yeah, I get to talk to all of them.
And I hear, as he kind of leans in and whispers to you, don't tell anyone this. This is supposed to be top secret.
Okay.
Maho, or how do I say it?
Maho?
Maho. And his whole section is going to be there in the secret meeting. First time anyone besides the section leaders get to talk to him.
Does Riku walk in at this moment?
Yeah, I'd say you walk in at this moment.
I'm like, this is the bar. My body's somewhere here.
Bendro's like, okay, can you get me a bottle of
You don't need to
sake?
yell so loud. You're making my head hurt. Ow. Oh,
Bendro goes, can you get me a bottle of sake?
brother.
Yes, he puts down a bottle of sake for you. I'm actually going to retcon a little bit. Sogo, I told you that there was 2 fights. There was one with weapons and one with just brawling.
One that was specifically fists and one that was primarily with weapons.
Yeah, that is still the case at most times, but this is a major fight. Weapons are allowed.
Yes!
This is
Hey, can I keep some of those rolls, by the way? No,
mainly this is anyone can join type fight tonight.
Yes! Oh my fucking god, yes!
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Bendro goes, okay. Tell Sadoshi I'm gonna represent him.
Yeah!
As the barkeep slams his fist on the table on the bar. He's like, "Yes, I'm betting for you." And he's like, "All right, hop over the bar. Come on."
Do I see Benjuro when I walk in?
Yeah, you see Benjuro at this point. You see him kind of hop over the bar.
Yes!
Bendro looks over at Riku. Ooh, and he just motions like, come along.
As the barkeep's like, "Oh, is he?
Is he fighting? Yeah, is that young man?
Is he fighting? Is he fighting or
No,
observing?"
He's observing. But I would think he would need to know what the area is.
The blind guy's observing.
Okay, well, yeah. As he leads you both in.
As he kind of does like a little drunken bow type thing, it's like he's just observing, but he doesn't know the area too well.
Hey,
Remind me
Benjuro.
to kill him as well.
Come on, hop over the bar.
Hey, Benjuro. I have a question for you.
What?
You drink all the time.
Why do I drink all the time? Because my spirit wants it.
With that magic dust in his face. With that magic dust in his fucking face.
But
Understand him.
I take it you're off the boat for a very specific reason, Riku. What is it?
I gotta find Miradel's body. Apparently, the centipede took over, and Miradel
You have
says
to give
that
him all the
body's here.
information. God, I gotta
And?
train you how to fucking deal with information. God damn it all.
Oh, okay.
Give all your information to the fucking people.
Benjamin goes to the barkeep. Did a Goliath walk through here by chance?
Yeah.
Like, "Oh yeah, that was so weird. We never get Goliaths, but she came
God, she
through.
was terrifying.
She came through taller than me, which rarely happens. But she wanted to fight, and she said that she would, with this evil grin, she looked like she was out for blood. She said she would eat up the competition."
This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be
As
fun.
Benjuro looks over at Riku and go,
I
You
might want to
coming?
reconsider.
Benjuro just goes,
You might want to reconsider your fight.
Benjuro goes, you coming?
Yeah, I'm coming. But hey, do you and your spirit animal want to maybe drink some juice together sometime?
As he thinks in his head, talking to Donson, how does that sound? You want to drink some tea with the wolf?
No, the tea's fine. I like tea. But
Okay.
if we spike it with sake, it makes it better.
No. Yeah, you're right.
We'll spike it well.
This one doesn't like booze. So let's respect their opinions and let's hear them out.
Fine.
Alright, let's get going.
She's
Come on, Riku.
weird. They're weird.
They're weird. They're weird. Anyways,
Fine. They're weird though. Yeah, he says it's fine. As Benjuro just keeps walking.
Good.
Ri- Does Riku question that at all? Like him actually communicating with his spirit like that?
I mean,
she does it to her, so I don't think she would question it.
Yeah.
Also,
I wouldn't question it.
I would question it, but now since seeing Riku do it, I probably wouldn't question it that much since I know both of you were more spiritually.
we are going to stop your section there as you're coming into this area. As we're going to take just a 10-minute break before we get back to Sandra and Zasi.
Yeah. All right.
Oh man.
We're coming up next, Cody, because we're going to be in the fighting ring, probably already starting with the brawling.
All right.
I'm gonna change the screen to the be right back thing.
Yeah. All right, guys. All right, chat. Thank you, everybody who rated. Thanks for everybody who stayed in. I'm gonna go on the be right back screen because I gotta go take a leak.
Okay. We didn't need to all hear that, by the way.
Well, like,
I did. I needed to hear that.
You do the exact same thing, so you can't say that. But we still didn't.
What do you mean? I do the exact same thing.
Right before the
How many times have you said, "Be right back"? I gotta pee. No, I'm right. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab some food and just also go to the restroom.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
This is gonna be great. This is gonna be fucking lit. Seth, are you there? Where did you go?
Are you still there?
I think they bounced. I think they're all using the bathroom.
I was about to say, I think they both bounced.
It's just us two. Man, it's remarkable. I'm not this session, Claire.
So what now?
And I said I'm not tard wrangling you this session. Normally you do something.
Really.
Normally you do something retarded, and I have to go wrangle you.
Yeah, normally. But
this time,
these actions are mostly done by you guys pressuring, like, take the hit. I'm fucking fine.
If you happen to fuck up your so I will say this is why I wrangle you, because you lose control over your body and kill people.
I mean, for once this time, at least I'm making gold out of it.
Oh man! Oh my god! This is great. Honestly, this has been a fantastic session. Like, the absurdity.
I'm a little upset that I lost fucking 3 gold pieces, but I mean,
honestly,
Toma had a good time, so fuck it.
Yeah, I was gonna say honestly, like that's really not that bad. I mean, I'm at least, yeah, I was gonna say, like
I mean, I was trying to save up my gold pieces to make a studded leather +1.
Yeah,
so that
I was
way
gonna
my
say,
AC. That's what I was trying to save it up for. So then Caleb just robbed me from my gold pieces. Like, he could have just used up all my silver and used up all my copper. Then he fucking robbed me from my fucking
but you
gold
don't know the of what exactly you're going to be getting out of this. So he may have given you some really good shit for how much.
That's if I win.
Maybe.
We'll have to be facing probably both Benjiro and Sogo.
What I love though is that you're an NPC. Like we're gonna have PvP, but it's like, right? It's good. This is gonna be great.
I'm a PC NPC.
This is gonna be absolutely amazing.
I mean, this is the same thing what happened when Claire Stromberg basically drank the potion, and then Kayla was taking control of making me swing certain attacks, and he chose who was hitting, and you tackled me to the ground right through a wall. Remember that when you were Volcorn, and I was the ginormous werewolf?
Yeah, and I tackled you through the epic. That was a great moment. That was a highlight moment of our season 1 D&D.
That was fucking cool as shit. Now, even though I was begging and pleading for you guys to not get hit and to get away, I'm glad that for all of you, at least for your sakes, that none of you got infected because a lot of you got bit and scratched.
Well, I mean, mostly it was me, but you know,
It was you, your cow, who got bit.
I will wrestle werewolves any day of the week as Volkarn. Volkarn is down like that. That sounds legitimate good use of his time, right? Is to wrestle.
Trust me, Connor.
Werewolves.
You're gonna love
werebears.
Go back because I have some new characters that I'm probably gonna play around with, and there's probably one you would love to wrestle with.
Oh, with the 5e.
With our original party group, you probably would love to wrestle. Wink, wink, cough, cough.
I was gonna say that isn't anywhere. Okay, I'm glad I picked up what you were putting down. I got the double on. But Volkarn is a married man now. I mean, granted, I can have multiple wives. I can have multiple wives and several concubines, but you know, I'm a married man with children.
Married man now. Oh, fuck off. You know you would bone any still other girl.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, especially if I'm, away from my wife.
You try to bone the Woodslayer. You try to bone Claire Stromberg. You didn't really try to bone Alicia too much. You were just like, I don't want you, child.
I didn't try to bone Claire, did I?
Yeah, you did. You're like, me and her are fucking.
No, that was me going after you. That was me being comedic. That was me more fucking around with Annie Hall.
I believe you tried to bone her. I think it was only one time, and then like a couple times, like Claire Stromberg didn't like. She kind of shoved that off, like kind of blew you off, and then she informed you like, "I see you as a brother," and he's like, "Oh."
I think I more just made jokes at you. I mean, I may have made like passes at you, but I don't think I made any sincere attempt to actually.
Oh no, you didn't make like a strong move. You did more like little things. You didn't do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would have made more like flirty jabs in the initial.
You were doing more flirty jabs at Claire Stromberg, and then she informed you like, "Hey, I see you as my brother who died, and and that he was just like you almost."
And then you gave me a hug. Volkarn was like, "What is happening here?" Like, why are you here? Alright, fine.
Goliath's affection does not understand.
I am here, but I am still working on something, so give me a bit before.
Alright, I just had a question for you.
Oh, no, there's another question I had for you, but I don't remember at this current second.
So what is the question?
I just had to ask, did you plan for the fighting tournament all along, or was that just a happy accident?
It was just a happy accident that I absolutely loved, and I'm running with it now.
I think of anyone else, Sogo was probably the one y'all least expected to go to a fight pit.
No, we knew you would. I was least expecting to make myself go into it by accident.
I was gonna say, I wanted to end up in the fighting pit. I thought that would be hilarious.
Beat the shit out of each other.
And I was gonna say, and I want some PvP, and then I want to get in on some PvP.
I'm gonna let you know, D&D 5e PvP is kind of dumb. It doesn't matter what class you are and what level you are. If you're both the same level, whoever rolls first in initiative is most likely gonna win.
It's
just how it works.
I mean, unless you roll terribly.
Yeah, unless you roll terribly, but...
Unlike me, what I've been doing, rolling pretty fucking good. May those rolls actually kill somebody. Maybe I've been in a fight. Maybe kicked a little bit of...
you potentially wasted your best trees session. That's true, you did.
I'm just making...
I rolled 2 nat 20s. I think I still got some left, Connor, though, so don't worry.
I also had another question, but it could wait.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, go ahead and just ask it, since we're
okay, so the Tavern Brawler feat means one of the things is that I get proficiency with improvised weapons. Mm-hmm. And the rules in the game say for improvised weapons to basically just use whatever's the closest equivalent. So,
Turn.
question. What would be the equivalent, like weapon equivalent, of my forging hammer?
Just there's
like a light hammer,
war hammer, which only does like 1d6.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not dealing with this fight pit shit.
You can just be an observer. That's fine.
Damn, Seth.
Being me.
Seth don't want none of this.
Damn,
What all did I
Saucy,
miss?
lighten up.
Nothing. We're just still in the middle of the break.
Yeah, we're still gonna be on the break for just a little bit. I am working on some tokens that I'm making.
A couple dead bodies.
One very short human one.
As soon as I
You're
heard that,
assuming you're dead?
Oh no! I'm not assuming shit. I'm just saying. Let's be honest. We all
hey guys.
What's up?
Hey guys. Sorry for cutting off Sogo, but what I was saying was, as soon as I heard Tintin was in this fight, I was just kind of thinking, shit.
I mean, did I not literally say at the end of the last session that I wanted a rematch?
Yeah, I know. That's why I said, "Oh, look, you get your rematch."
and I'm here like, wait, is a fighter named Tintin here?
Yeah,
and they're
he's
like,
here.
oh yeah, he's here. And
My question is though, if you want to try to have to chat with him, why the hell are you going to try to fight Tintin? You know we're more likely going to lose.
No, Tintin is representing the person that is the representative of the person.
I know, that's my point.
Well, I mean,
but the prize though
is that you get to talk to everyone, including that person.
Yes.
So on the one hand, it's, potentially get a chat with all the upper crust of the underground, or stay out of it or stay out and at least hopefully get to talk to Sato or whoever it is.
You guys wanted to talk to Sakai, or you guys want to
Sakai,
talk, the main person you guys want to talk to is Sato.
Yeah.
But you guys were trying to talk to Sakai to get to Sato, but now this fight says you get to talk with all five leaders.
And Meridol doesn't seem to give a shit about talking right now, because apparently Meridol / the Centipede just wants blood.
I'd like to point out that, assuming I survive, I'm gonna have.
But also, in a fight pit, rogues don't do too well in fight pits.
I mean,
from my experience.
To be fair, she might be partially rogue, but she murders with the best of them.
Yeah, but mostly that's dealt with sneak attack damage. Usually,
don't you wait. Me smoking that pipe was actually good.
She's a fucking Goliath, which are good with physical attacks anyway.
That smoking that pipe gave me something. Don't worry about it.
She may be part rogue, but she fights like a Goliath, like a barbarian.
Yeah.
I'm more cutting like a fighter. After all, I am part fighter.
Rage.
But rage.
Well, to quote my favorite barbarian, I would like to
rage.
I would like to rage now. Thank you.
Can y'all tell I've been watching Legends of Vox Machina?
Yeah.
I only watched the third episode.
I'm being prevented from watching because my mother wants to finish Hunter x Hunter.
I will say.
See the latest episode, so
I know it's not a spoiler.
The new ones.
It's not a spoiler. All I will say is, you're gonna see some shit in the most recent episodes.
In the recent episode, there's some kitties. That's all I'm gonna say.
There's some shit.
First episode. What are you talking about?
Yeah, trust me.
That's what it says. Kitties.
Yeah. But anyways. Just let us know when you're back, Caleb.
You mean you're ready? He's setting stuff up.
Yeah, when you're ready.
On my water.
Alright, I'm not going to populate all of this because that'll be way too many tokens on the map.
And lag us to hell.
Yeah, we're gonna pick back up with Sogo and Zossi. As you guys are just walking with them towards this.
You mean Sandro and Zossi?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not with them.
Sandro and Zossi, as you are walking towards the fighting pit. That is where you guys wanted to go, right?
Yeah, we're going to the fighting pit.
Sandro did.
Yeah, and I'm dragging Zossi, even if he wants to be a sourpuss bitch about it. Fucking joyless bastard.
Hello there, Mark.
So yeah, I'm gonna go talk to the try to hit draw.
Yeah, as you guys enter this bar, as the guards are just like go up to the barkeep and they're just like, we want something that'll knock us out cold, but we just want to view it.
Huh.
As the barkeep's like, okay, hop over, as he like leads him back there, and then he comes back up and talks to you guys. What do y'all want?
What they're having.
What are you buying?
I will say that the Ronins did let you guys know what you would have to say. If you want to fight in it, you just say, I want something that'll knock me out cold. And then he'll ask, are you sure? And then you just say yes. And then, but if you want to watch, you say, I want something that'll knock me out cold, but I just want to view it.
Yeah, I just say I just want to view it.
I say I want to.
You just want. Okay. As yeah, you are let in as all the party is now kind of together. We're gonna go. Sogo, you're in here first. As you're sitting in this waiting room, you see just a few people here and there. You're wrapping up your hands, getting ready for a fight. You see a few swordsmen.
I start pointing at people. I'll kick his ass and his ass. That person, I'm not sure. His ass is.
He might be a little difficult.
His mom's ass.
As you see a few people with swords, a few people with clubs, some with bare fists as well.
Your bare fists?
And off to the side, you see Mirabelle with the ginormous bloodlusting face.
She'll kill everything in this room with bare hands.
Before that,
including the bare hands.
As you're like sitting here just looking around, you feel a tap on your shoulder. As you turn around and you see Tintin, as he's like, "Oh, you ready for that rematch?"
Oh shit!
I just smile. It's like, you know it.
That you point at Tintin and you go.
I don't even question it. I don't even question it. I just look at him. I smile. It's like, you're damn right.
As he smiles again. He's like, "I am ready for it too." As he pats you on the shoulder. And then he walks off to just go and sit down. As you notice, some of these people with swords and clubs, they're laughing at the old man. Because he's blind, he's old, he looks very frail.
They are so fucked.
Those poor bastards.
He's gone.
Those poor bastards. I overhear them and I don't say anything out loud, but I'm just sitting there chuckling to myself. It's like, these poor bastards. Because I learned this lesson.
I like to think there are like brutal spikes, like where the sand meets the walls of the arena.
Jesus.
People
can get pushed on them and then impale. That'd be great.
I think I'm gonna.
But anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to be showing you guys a map here in a second. Mm-hmm. But as you're sitting here in this waiting room, you see Tintin come in. He goes over there and sits down. A few minutes later, you see someone very familiar, someone who's almost too tall for this room, walks in. Who's just smiling brightly.
Sogo is more concerned with the fact that she's smiling than the fact that he sees her in the pit, ready for
He's like, oh god.
Why are you here?
Well, we found your body.
Well, Sogo found the body at the moment.
We're still in like the waiting area.
What does the centipede tell poor Sogo?
Mirabelle.
It doesn't matter. I can't hear shit from the centipede. It's only
No, the centipede is talking through Mirabelle.
as you're sitting there, Mirado just kind of walks over to you and says, "How you doing?"
You look tasty, little man.
Shut up.
Hey there,
you got a party mouth. Alright. Weirdo? What the hell? I mean, I'm not surprised you're in the jumping in the fighting pit, but you look different. You look different.
Oh, I'm just happy. I can't wait to rip their spines out.
See, again, I'm not. The worst spine ripping is not what concerns me. The fact that you said you're happy.
Yeah. Something's wrong.
What have you? Okay. What's going on?
When have you ever been happy?
Never.
I just heard about this fight, and I'm just ready to go.
Meanwhile, Mirado, fucking when I find that centipede, I'm gonna wring his neck.
I'm ready to.
I just sit there thinking, like, can I summon my little chipmunk?
It makes me so happy that I'm also a representative to one of the section leaders.
Holy shit!
Oh, which one am I representing?
Oh no.
I summon my chipmunk.
Caleb, which one of you can DM me real quick? Which one am I representing?
No, do it.
No, save it.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Claire.
I just I summon my chipmunk. It's like, did you see anything strange about her? I'm like talking into my hand towards him, like whispering.
Yeah, she seems scary.
Holy shit.
Well, scarier than usual, right? Like, it's not just me then?
Yeah, for sure.
Fuck.
You have the chipmunk.
I don't know. I'm just glad it's not using the voice changer.
You gotta inhale that helium.
I could use the voice changer.
I was about to say, like, why aren't you using the voice changer, Caleb? Why are you using that?
Mostly because whatever you're doing sounds like
I choked on some saliva there. My apologies.
Anyway.
I know who it is.
Anyway. Alright, well... Can you... God damn. I just whispered to him again. You might want to keep an eye on her for me.
Okay, will do.
I know who she's representing.
Anyways,
Where's my voice changer?
I suppose we just wait for the fight. Christmas time is here.
Let us. I'm gonna have to put y'all's tokens on here somewhere.
I love the fact that this is was not planned. That's the best part of all of this.
Wait, does Benjiro walk in down there?
Yeah, after a bit as well, so go. You see Benjiro walk down there.
Oh, why am I not surprised?
As soon as I heard about the reward, I couldn't not join.
Fair. And let's be honest. We've both of us have been itching for a bit of sparring, right?
Yeah. Sparring.
Yeah, sparring.
Are you gonna be in the fight? Are you gonna be in the fight or?
I'm down here, aren't I?
Fair.
Oh wait, this is your first time here. That's right.
Well, this is the first time I've been in anything. I've fought in anything like this, but
this here is. There's a bunch of different fight rings here in the city. This is held special events. This one is one where where gang lords tend to settle their disputes in kind of a peaceful manner. They choose two fighters, they duke it out. Whoever wins.
Wait a minute.
Wins.
What the?
Guys, actually, I'm going to activate the map now.
Don't worry about it, Claire.
No, I'm looking at something else, and I just now realized something I'm proficient in. What the fuck?
Don't worry about it.
And on top of that, the prize here is something I really need to get a hold of. Screw the gold, screw the prize money. You guys can keep all of that.
Oh, here we go.
There is something major I am looking to meet.
What the fuck?
Not with the others. Oh well.
It's so spread out.
Yeah.
And he's also telling the centipede this too.
Well, just imagine that the stands are filled.
I was about to say, I was going to assume that already.
Why are you going over there?
Don't worry about it. I'm trying to talk to.
As Benjiro looks over to Mirabelle and goes, "What's wrong with her? She looks a lot. She has a lot less of a resting bitch face than usual.
She is smiling, like brightly. She's rubbing her hands
she punches
together.
your lights out. I wish that she punches your lights out for Mirabelle, but I don't. It just leads us. I don't know. She's being weird. Like she's always ready to fight and kill people, but just now it's unnatural.
Hey, Mirabelle.
Yes.
What's your favorite food?
I'm going to time out real quick. It's so weird when I can't fucking say shit. And when someone says my fucking name, character name, and I just hear another voice before I get to speak up. It's like, yes, I'm like, what the fuck?
What's your favorite food?
Notice with this smile, she's not blinking.
Because centipedes don't blink because they don't have eyelids.
God, my eyes are gonna hurt later.
Favorite food? Blood.
Okay.
Meat.
Okay.
That's not Mirabelle.
Give me 1 second here. Where is it?
I mean, I literally just told you.
I know.
I mean, yes, but you're nowhere near us on that.
Alright, I'll roll deception. Fuck it.
No, you don't have to.
To
you, Mirabelle looks as if she is saying that her favorite food is actually blood. She looks like she's telling the truth.
Bidro looks at Mirabelle and go, How?
I'm a bloody vampire all of a sudden.
No. Sogo sees Benjiro, just goes, How? How is this possible?
I like to eat juicy, bloody meat.
Not what I mean, Mirabelle. How did you switch?
Rare meat.
Rare.
Mirabelle, how did you switch?
Fresh off the cow.
Hey,
Wouldn't you like to know?
That's
I just walk over.
Benjiro looks over at Sogo and just goes, "That's not Mirabelle."
No shit, Sherlock. Wait, who is Sherlock?
Sherlock, yeah.
Wait,
Sogo.
Sherlock?
I don't know. I don't know. I heard Stray say it once, and it sounded very.
Benjiro pinches the bridge of his nose.
As Mirabelle walks over to y'all, and just like puts a hand on both y'all's shoulders. I'm just playing with you guys. I'm just here to have fun. I want to fight. Found the fight. Now I'm here.
Yeah, but you're not blinking and you're acting very strangely.
Can I not pull a few?
I think for once in my life.
Can I not pull a few jokes here and there?
Whatever you say, Centipede.
Anyway,
that
let's
is
just
my
get to
spirit
let's just get
animal.
to let's just get to
Literally
the fight.
chitters like a bug.
I lean into Benjiro. This is getting us nowhere. Let's just get to the fighting. Maybe we can knock Mirabelle back into her own head.
Fair point.
Or I knocked you into the next world.
We'll see about that.
No, I'm gonna be cheeky with it. Don't worry.
By the way, Mirabelle, what's your strength out of curiosity?
Oh, don't worry. You haven't told me yours. I ain't telling mine.
I could tell you yours if you tell. I could tell you mine if you
Give me some gold pieces, then I will.
Wait, what? Anyway.
All right. Let's get to the. Bindro is also going to go up to 1010 too.
Yeah, you go up to him and say, Benjiro, you're joining as well.
Hey, 1010, what's up, my dude?
What's up, my bro?
Yeah, I'm.
Dude.
You know the reason why I'm here.
Yes, I do.
And I take it you also know the prize at the end of this fight.
Mm-hmm.
And you know the reason why I need that prize, right?
Yes.
Sandro.
Caleb, can you turn that shit off again?
I thought it was off. What happened?
The booty.
It's always supposed to be off when I write it.
Oh, I see my boss here. That's awesome.
Wait, what is on?
The zoom in thing.
Yeah, whenever I text.
Anyway.
I did turn it off. I've turned it off like 3 times.
I know. It always.
And Bindra also looks at him. It's just like, I know you're always up for a good fight, but
can you lay off this one?
Could you please do a fall for me in case we do end up fighting?
What the fuck?
Oh, what happened?
I accidentally hit something. Made me relaunch all of Foundry.
Oh fuck!
What the fuck, man?
All right,
I was about to say I'm back in this problem.
Yeah, that was
not
weird.
back in for me. You guys might have to reload.
We did a little fucky wucky.
No, it's reloading us.
Okay.
It's taking a minute. But Bindra is going to pull into 1010. It's just like this is how I can meet my comrade, my spiritual comrade that we need for the rest of this adventure.
As he nods, yes, I know. I've read the books. I know.
Books? Do you have more?
No, I don't have them with me, but I've read them. And yes,
I take it Seto has them.
You can't spirit companion without some trials ahead.
Yes. Yes, I know this. There's going to be a bunch of trials, as I can already tell, as he looks over at Sogo and Mirrodel. I also hear you're representing Sakai. Is this true?
Yes, after my fight with you two in the town, I was approached by a man who said that I could join in on a fight.
I take it you accepted the offer. I also take it you also probably knew we would all be here too.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not loading.
It is.
Yeah, it's.
I loaded in.
It's trying.
I loaded in.
It's gonna take a little bit.
Yeah. So, what do you say? How about let's make our fight a little bit interesting? What do you say we make our fight a little bit interesting?
I will definitely make it interesting.
Sounds like a fun time. As he taps him on the shoulder. Alright. As he steps back and he kind of like zones out for a bit, Bendro does. Kind of like he's stumbling backwards. As he's like, okay, we're in the fight, Stanzon. You heard about that reward too, right?
Yes, this is exciting.
I know, right?
We should have drank more.
Oh yeah, there's a bar here somewhere down here. I know that for sure.
Hey, here we go.
But how do you think we try to do something where we fight together?
There we go.
Oh, we can try. We've never done it before in the real world.
We haven't tried it, but wouldn't it be interesting and fun? You try to mimic my moves in the spirit world while I do the fighting here. Let's see what we can come up with along the way. Let's just let our instincts take over. You get what I'm saying?
Are you trying to basically do what's happening to me right now?
Kind of something what's happening to you, but also something similar to what Riku was doing in the spirit world.
What was again?
It's Benjiro's version of Riku's advanced training. That's how I call it.
Alright.
Because there's two things Benjiro and his Tanuki love doing. One's fighting, and the other one's drinking.
As you guys are doing your pre-tournament exercises, you get someone come down. It's like, all right, guys, we are going to be drawing up the bracket soon.
Are we rolling for like a natural 20s cube when the fights are going for it?
The bracket is already written up, but we're pitting people in there. We have... One second, I'm trying to count.
Wait, why am I tilted? Why is my thing tilted?
I was about to say, why are you tilted?
I think also Sadoshi also was told that I decided to fight for him.
He was told.
Scroll over or click your icon, Sogo, and use your mouse wheel on what it was.
As like, the first round, there will only be 2 fights. These will be just kind of like preliminary fights.
Oh, shift.
Yeah, shift
and use your arrow keys.
Yeah.
As the first 2 fights will be preliminary rounds for those that we've never seen before, first times coming here, ones we don't think will make far in this round, or in this fight. That second round, we'll have whichever one's won from the preliminaries versus our own representatives from each group, or from each district. And then so on and so forth until the very end. So, first round, we'll, as he says, just 2 random names. One of them, actually, Benjiro, is the one that was supposed to be Sadoshi's representative, but you took it over. As he then is like, second round will be Sogo, or he doesn't say Sogo, he says Short Stack, and...
Yeah!
I fucking hate you, son. I hate you all so much right now.
Short Stack and who?
Bitch,
Aw, you know you love me.
Guys, hold on, guys.
Guys, what? Who? Short Stack and who?
Some random name.
Oh, okay, so you're gonna fight a Randy.
Benjiro just starts laughing.
You just hear Meridell / Centipede laughing maniacally.
Short Stack.
As first round is just 2 guys. They duke it out. One has a sword and the other has a club. At the end, the guy with the club ends up winning.
Oh yeah.
Now it's my turn.
Now it is your turn. Sogo, you are led into the ring.
Before Sogo leaves, Benjiro goes, "Have fun out there, Short Stack."
Oh, I forgot to ask about
I really
the
hope I
bets.
get to fight you. He just looks at you with the look of like, if we fight together, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
I forgot to ask about betting.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, who's all betting?
I'm betting 10 silver and 1 gold for 10.
Dude, that's not fair though. Y'all know me.
Oh
Y'all
wait,
know
are we
I don't
betting?
fight.
Are we betting on a round basis, or who's gonna win the tournament? Period.
You can put money in multiple people if you want to, but it's just who would win. But like, if so, for say example, if you put money in Sogo, if he loses in the first round, you don't get any money.
Oh man, don't fucking.
But if he wins the first round, you get money, and then if he wins the next round, you get even more money, and then if he ends up winning, you get a very large sum of money. So you get money for each win he gets.
Oh, and we receive
But I have
it,
to.
and we receive
I can't pull out my win.
Yeah.
and we receive it for each time.
Mm-hmm. Well, at the very end, you'll get the full sum.
So you can put money on Sogo, put money on me, put money on Bindro, as well as put money on Tintin.
Yes.
And every time we win, anytime any of those people win, you get a sum of cash.
I'm going to give you guys just some names so you could possibly bet on some of these.
If you want to bet against Short Stack.
I can just imagine as right before Sogo leaves, the announcer of the whole arena goes,
It's Ball Crusher.
and here is a random generic civilian name here, and Short Stack.
Wow, you just gave I gave something Ball Crusher, something more, something just random civilian name.
I want the announcer to mispronounce Miradel's name and call her Marigold because it's easier.
Miracle.
Question: do I just get the vibe that like no one in this arena thinks I'm anything?
They all expect you to get your ass.
Oh, this is gonna be a
Everyone
fucking
knows.
treat.
Yeah. So
They're booing you. They're actively booing you.
I'm going to say that there are 6 named people. That's including the people playing, and then 4 just random named people.
Okay.
That you guys can, I guess,
interact with.
No, the 4 random named people is already just me giving you. They're not going to make it far in this tournament.
Yeah.
Because they're just NPCs. But here
Hey, Caleb, you know NPCs could fucking win a match.
I know. So you have Tintin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have Miradel.
Mm-hmm.
You have a guy named Shiro.
Shiro.
Get the robot Shiro.
And then you have Benjiro.
Mm-hmm.
You have Sogo. Or Short Stack.
Short Stack, there you go.
Short Stack.
And then you have Jiro.
Jiro.
Oh shit! It's Jiren.
No, it's just Jiro.
Shiro
and Jiro are the 2 that are just.
None of y'all should be allowed. None of y'all should be allowed to bet since you know my skills enough. This is insider trading.
Alright, so who are you guys betting on? Let's start with Sandro, since you're right.
I was gonna say I'm actually all my effort is going to be getting into talking with the bosses.
Okay, so Zasu, how much are you betting and on who?
For this match in particular, or just all together?
All together. You bet all people at the very beginning.
Who are you betting and where all your money's going to?
I'm betting on 1010's just gonna win the entire thing. And he's gonna bet.
Safe bet.
He's gonna bet 10 silver and 1 gold.
On Tintin?
For him to win everything.
Oh my god.
Okay. Nothing on the rest of us? Damn, okay.
No, fuck.
Yeah. Get fucked. That's what's
So to be fair, he was there when me and Benjiro tried to fight 1010
together.
Shit
What's fucked up though is that I put my coins directly on Tintin without seeing the fight started going off. So Aussie's like, alright, I'm putting money on Tintin.
Is Riku
I
gambling?
only see 3 leaders here, though.
Yes, I'm going to get to that in a second.
You see that in the moment communities?
The Riku, who are you betting on if you're betting?
Spiritual of Merida put money on me. I'll fucking fuck them up with a centipede and I will fuck them up.
Bet on Tintin. Bet on Tintin. Be safe.
Ah, damn! I forgot you were there. I was gonna bet 5 silver on 10-10.
Yeah.
Well,
but like,
what else you got? Is
wait,
that all you got?
Get Rose.
Wait.
On more.
Get Rose Claire.
Wait. Just for this match alone, I'm just gonna bet 5 silver on Sogo.
It's not going to be on this match alone. It's going to be throughout the whole thing.
It is.
Okay. So I'll have the smallest amount of silver on Sogo and the biggest amount on
Every
10-10.
time I win, you get.
I get
coins,
I get more money. So get me that coin going.
Give me that coin going.
You said 5 silver on Sogo?
Yes.
Anyway.
And then you have a gold piece and what on 10
gold.
silver?
What? Yeah, 1 gold piece and 10 silver.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
So Riku, you're betting 5 silver on 10-10. Anything else?
Just to be safe.
I may as well bet 2 silver on the centipede.
Holy shit, Meridos, only 2? God, you have so little faith on me. Ugh.
Hey, I'm poor.
Hey, it's not that we don't have faith in you, it's that we don't have faith in the centipede.
I am the centipede, damn it.
And even after this, I'm gonna get more money because I'm being given a job at this point.
Yeah.
God, I'm just being Jerkow
Anyway,
again, just being
so
obsessed with money.
So,
You've always been obsessed with money.
The second round is about to start. Sogo, you walk out and you're fighting some rando named person.
Just have him win immediately.
Shh. Oh, shh.
Find some random art. And so put you here and you here.
Hey, it's one of the pirates.
Yes, it's the art that I used for the pirates, but it's just a random guy. As before this match starts, the announcer kind of like speaks up, like, I know, he is late, but Sato is finally here. As he motions to like up here, as you see this guy kind of walk in and sit down on this chair. As before he sits down, he kind of like waves to the crowd. And then sits down.
Oh my god, I'm zooming in on these guys on the
Wait,
balcony.
was he the one who talked to me?
No, he was not.
I think it was this guy over here.
What?
Why'd you
Also,
scream?
I think her shit broke again.
Yeah.
I was right.
As Bendro, I guess you can be like watching through like the door or whatnot to watch the fight. You know these people. Of course that is
Zudashi.
Sadashi. Yeah.
Sadashi.
This is who you guess to be, because you've never seen him before. You guess this to be Sakai.
Sakai.
Oh, he looks cool.
Is that the deaf dude? The assassin?
Yeah,
The assassins.
He looks so cool.
okay. That's Sakai.
And then this right here is Jin, the leader of the Thieves Guild.
Jen. Alright.
You better work.
And-
you better work for him.
And then, of
Sakai.
course, this is State. The only other one that you
What
know,
you
just
talking
learned
about?
the name. You just learned the name is
Maho.
Maho, who doesn't really show himself
Maho.
ever.
So I'm guessing he's like somewhere over here in the shadows.
You can guess, or it could be in the
Well,
crowd.
Sato.
Yeah, he could be more likely he's in the crowd because that's the better way to hide.
Yeah, this is Sato right here.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the rat.
Fucking rat.
I'm guessing as they're watching
Oh, shit. A rat.
Zodachi is I'm guessing while they're watching the fight, Zadashi's being like, hey, I have somebody who has something you might be interested in.
Yeah, you see them like whispering amongst each other. and stuff
Green
like that.
and gray, huh?
Anyway.
Yes, that is the spirit colors you see, Riku. His is green and gray.
Anyway.
As, yeah.
What's gray?
So, are we fighting?
Let me
Are we fighting?
activate this.
I think it meant like all about being normal, I think.
Yeah, like, yeah.
I'd have to look at my notes.
It is all about being normal, but can lead the sloth.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll initiative. It's in the combat thing.
Let's see. Watch, this is good. Like, I'm fighting this nobody. It's gonna be the only time I roll good initiative in the whole tournament.
Not that good. Who's first? Who's first?
The fight starts. This guy runs up at you. He's holding a club.
I use my ability to hit him and move 15 feet.
Yeah.
Pirate scum.
Hit him.
Fucking bitch.
Don't suck.
Okay, let me see. Unarmed strength.
Okay. Oh, you guys tied on initiative.
Yeah.
That hits.
Hey, there you
And
go.
I am going to use, because I have the crusher feet, I am going to move him behind me and move 15 feet back. Like on the opposite side of where he is now.
You're gonna move him behind you?
Yes, because the crusher feet mean whenever I get a hit, I can move him to any unoccupied space within 5 feet of me. And then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15.
As you do this, he kind of like is stunned a bit. He used all his movement. It's your turn.
All right. I am going to hold my turn, and I am going to I'm going to hold my action to let him come to me. If he comes within 5 feet of me, I am going to unleash a hit on him, attack him.
Okay, yeah. As you hold your action, it's his turn. He's gonna run at you.
All right. I'm going to hit him again.
Having some problem with the turn tracker. It's a little messed up.
Yeah, see that. It's fine.
Yeah. 10.
That misses.
Okay, but I get my second attack, yeah?
Yeah. You held your action.
Get his ass.
Yeah.
How the fuck did you do that?
He keeps
Y'all
rolling
need
the
to shut up and
same.
quit jinxing it.
You held your
rolling
action.
The same dice twice.
Yeah.
2 times. He's done it again.
Yeah, I held my action.
You held your action, so you use your action. You still have a reaction to do the same thing to where you can.
Oh, good.
Do your hit and do
Yeah,
your
because
I swear to God,
extra
if he
attack
rolls
is on a bonus action.
That hits.
Oh,
Hey,
13 hits.
and I
thank God.
fling him to the other side of me again.
You don't
Oh
need
my
to.
gosh.
You
You're
drop him.
literally like grabbing his arm and throwing him on the other side of you.
Yeah.
No, you don't need
That's
to throw him
exactly-
on the other side of
Oh,
you.
he's
As
down.
he runs up and you throw 2 punches and miss, you hit with your third punch, hitting him right in the jaw as he just crumbles to the ground.
Oh shit.
And you broke his
Crowd
jaw.
goes wild.
Yeah, the whole crowd is stunned at first because
No one
short
expected
stack.
me to even get a hit in.
And then Riku goes, yeah! Cheering.
And then the crowd cheers. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Pretty
guess
much
that
this.
I'm gonna guess that the statue is here.
Mm-hmm.
And
you didn't see it?
Zossie's just gonna. No, he did. No, I
I-
do see it. I'm just asking
Okay,
if it actually exists in this world. But like, he's just gonna get on top and he's just gonna yell at Sogo, "You better keep winning!"
Fuck. Dude, I probably can't even hear him over the crowd.
After all the
But
yelling,
I would like to
maybe
say,
not.
and I did have a question. Are we gonna get like breaks in between?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get a break.
Then I
No.
do heal him up 10 points.
You're in
Hey,
a
get out, buddy.
constant-
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, I posted a GIF that was the perfect thing to show for Sogo's feature.
Yeah.
As you heal him up, the announcer is just like, an unexpected win from Short Stack here. All those that betted against him, you lost your money, but those that bet against, you will be getting it at the end. He defied all odds. Maybe he'll make it through this.
Maybe he'll make it through this one.
Meanwhile, Centipede/Meridell laughing maniacally yet again.
That ain't even like this. The funny thing is like that's not even the only thing I could do if I just hit someone.
Yeah.
I got all sorts of shit. Benjiro may have gone for straight power, but my fists are a Swiss Army knife of bullshit.
Trust me, I know. I know your build.
Yeah. At some point, I'm assuming I'm getting a sneaky clandestine conversation with bosses, right?
Yeah, I'll get to that in a second.
Yeah,
so,
that's fine.
Basically, the preliminaries are done. Sogo moves up. As the first up is 10-10 versus that one guy who won earlier.
Oh, he's getting his butt destroyed.
As the guy with this club kind of like goes up and is like laughing at this old man. Fight starts. He charges at this old man as 10-10 just kind of sits there patiently. As he just sidesteps the club coming down and he just pokes him in the face.
And just pokes him in the face.
Just that one poke in the face drops this guy.
Jesus.
As then, again, the crowd goes crazy. The announcer's like, one punch, and he's down.
And he's gone! Oh my god, he's broken in half!
He's fucking broken in half!
I'm amazed that Caleb, you're not using the announcer speaker thing for the announcer.
There's not really speakers in this world that he can use, so.
He can still have
fucking speaker. Like they rolled up a piece of paper to fucking do shit. Fucking improvise.
They have that, but it's not gonna sound like this.
I think they would also have megaphones too.
If only. But anyway, let's move on.
As Mirabelle, the next fight, Mirabelle, you're looking through Riku.
Yeah, I'm looking through Riku.
The next fighters, we have the Centipede. As you come out.
Should have called Marigold.
And then
I'm looking through Riku's eyes slightly. I'm like, God, it looks weird seeing my own self from far fuck away.
I do have a great ass.
God, I do have a great body. God, why men don't hit on me?
because
They
you're
must be
too
really
muscular.
intimidated by me.
And a man you've all seen in the ring before, a few years ago.
I don't like that side of that.
Oh no.
As it's like, welcome, Danzan. As
But you doing that?
Seriously.
I was about to be ready to show
That is
something, whatever.
Kyoso's ass.
Benjiro.
Don's on.
Yep, you go out.
Oh.
Oh,
This
no.
is not PvP.
Benjiro is just walking out there, just drinking a bottle.
You are
This just got very interesting.
This is not quite PvP, because you remember, I'm in control of Mirabelle right now.
That's true.
Fair.
This ain't fair, Caleb. I want the fight.
I'm gonna go make a Constitution save.
As I need Benjiro to roll initiative.
Alright.
Oh, that's high. I don't like that. Fuck, of course I will not be high.
As
I almost want to waste that inspiration for that, but it's not even my roll because I didn't roll it.
it's okay, just wait.
I'm gonna guess the crowd is quiet right now.
The crowd is settling down a bit because they're waiting for the start of this match. As Benjiro, you see Mirabelle smiling brightly as she gets ready to fight. Roll a perception for me.
Kick her ass!
Perception?
Yes.
Okay.
So just from the back room, kick his ass.
You've spent a lot of time in the spirit world, so you're spiritly inclined more than others. You notice a slight glimmer around Mirabelle. As you see, almost as if Mirabelle has the skin of a centipede around her.
Oh no!
This is gonna be a problem. This is literally Naruto shit.
I know exactly what that means. Oh no! You better roll high with your hits.
with that perception as well, you also notice something kind of moving behind her. It's very faint, but it's like a spiritual energy kind of moving behind her.
Knew it. Bendra's looking at this is like, I knew it.
We rolled initiative. Let me begin combat.
All right.
Am I seeing that as well?
Yeah, I would say you see this. You see that Miradale's...
I see 100% of it.
Miradale's spirit color is in the shape of... It just like... how would I say it? It looks like she has centipede skin on her, as well as something kind of behind her slithering like in the air. But it also seems to be attached to her, since you're getting a different angle. Almost as if it's a tail.
Yeah. Bendra's standing there in the fight ring, just like, hopefully you're ready for this, as he's talking to his Tanuki.
Oh, I thought you were about to say that to me. I was like, bring it.
As these three say, yeah, let's get this. Let's eat the centipede up.
Yes.
As it is your turn.
It's my turn?
Yeah, you rolled high.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Fuck.
Bendra's gonna run up
And start punching.
and start punching.
Kick her ass. Zossie's just yelling this.
Fuck.
from outside.
Man.
That was a low roll.
That hit.
That one hit.
That does hit, yeah.
And make a Constitution saving throw.
I got it.
You don't.
I know, this is bullshit.
It
Make-
does.
There's
She does
nothing you
succeed.
She does succeed? Okay. Well, then if that's the case, then...
I would like to point out.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna give her the old 1-2.
Buckle your shoe.
Yep, the old 1-2, buckle your shoe, because I'm gonna use a Moxie point.
Oh fuck.
I
Oh,
thought you were gonna give her the old 3-4 shut the door.
Anyway,
Oh, wait.
Please tell me you make her do what I think you should do, because if you don't do it, I'm going to be very mad at you, Caleb.
Use the attack action. You can spend 1 Moxie point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
damn.
Basically, it's
Pugilist.
saying that I have a second way of using Fury of Blows. So.
oh god.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that one sucked. Oh well.
thank God that missed.
I should have bet it on Benjuro.
You don't know. It's literally not even the end of the first round. Everyone got
Like,
it.
it ain't even like he's about to blow through his things, and I'm still good at fucking health
And
right now. He didn't even
that-
chunk to half my health yet.
And now it's Miradale's turn.
Yeah.
Oh, please, Caleb, make him do a perception right now.
Oh my god. I love how salty Bad Player's getting.
It's okay. It's okay. Calm down. Calm down.
No, Caleb, I want the blood, and you are not letting me have it.
Guys, calm down.
All right.
And let him explain.
As you still see the shimmer around Miradale, her smile still wide. You see her move in a way you've never seen Miradale move, as she kind of just tumbles around you.
What?
Oh, fuck. Hi, I'm behind you now.
As she just tumbles around you, and at the same time, the slithering thing from that is kind of slithering behind her in the air, which you can now see with her tumbling around you, is a tail connected to her. It stabs you.
The tail
It
stabs?
straight up stabs. What?
The tail stabs you.
Huh?
As it rolled a nat 20.
Hey! Get poisoned.
Look, I'm not saying I want her to beat your ass, but I want
How
her.
much damage is it?
You take 19 piercing damage.
Okay.
Oh no.
And 26 poison damage.
Oh,
Damn.
26.
What the fuck?
This is a nat 20.
Oh my god.
That's why I was hoping that freaking Fury Blows freaking stunned you.
And then,
But it didn't do shit.
as a bonus action, she's gonna stab you with a
whack-a-sashi.
She's not
The
using her
fucking actually, I would have used the fucking axe.
But it is a nat 1.
Yes.
That's a nat 1. How can I not see these rolls?
I just not rolled a nat 1.
Yes. Okay.
It is your turn, Ventura. Actually, wait. Do a Constitution.
I got fucking Caleb. Use some of my fucking goddamn abilities.
Why did that not roll?
It might take a little bit.
Yeah, give it a second.
I hit it and it's not rolling. Alright. Yeah, it's not rolling. There it goes.
That
You are poisoned, in which the poison effect just means you can't really take any potions or anything like that for a while. I think it does some other things.
I think it does poison damage too, doesn't it not?
No, it doesn't increase any more poison damage. He already took the poison damage.
Yeah, you already hit it with that.
Alright.
Oh, is it her venomous thing? I thought that had
exactly what it says.
Alright.
It does, because I'm sure it does more. Oh, never mind. It's actually way worse than I thought it was.
I thought it does some way more worse shit.
Claire, let him explain.
It says a poison creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, as it is your turn, Ventura.
Alright, it's my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So that's a 5. Alright. Benjer's gonna look at the centipede. It's like, that was a good hit. As he's going to attack the centipede twice.
Mm-hmm.
And how do I do this at disadvantage?
Just go ahead and just roll, and then we'll hit the minus.
Okay.
I don't think he needs really help roll for the minus on that one.
Nope.
What the fuck?
Literally rolled the same.
That will also miss.
Yep, that does.
That misses. Okay. And for a bonus action, he's going to use Patient Defense.
What does that do?
That makes it where I look at disadvantage.
Yeah, all of Miradella's attacks are at disadvantage.
Yeah,
Unless Caleb does from one of my abilities, would actually kind of counteract
Nope,
that.
you can't do that here. This is an open fight.
Do you realize that Caleb can do shit, right?
Unless you can dig.
Anyway.
I don't need to dig. I just need to move faster than you can see.
All right, guys.
Anyways, as that is your turn, it is now the centipede's turn. As you said, it was a nice hit. Centipede's like, I know it was. I'm here for blood, but don't worry, Benji. I think my time's almost up. As, go ahead and roll a. Actually, I'm gonna be doing this because this is for the centipede.
Oh, it's for the centipede for Constitution for.
Yeah. This is perfect. This is actually works so well, and I'm sorry, Mirado.
I wanted it, Caleb. Let me have it.
I know you want it, but this does fit a little bit better with the story, I think.
And situation.
And situation, yes. But you did almost kill Benjiro. Benjiro was at like 14 health.
Yeah, in like one goddamn hit, so.
And I could fucking do it.
Yeah, but Benjiro, you see Mirado, or the centipede, right after he says that it's his time is almost up. He kind of holds his head and stumbles a bit, and then just falls to the ground, passed out.
Wait, am I in control now? Question mark?
You were passed out for right now, so Benjiro, you're the only one that sees this. As the whole crowd, quiet, don't know what to say. The announcer is just like,
The fuck was that shit?
Do I see what's going on too?
Yes, you see what's going on. You also notice, Benjiro and Riku, you notice the shimmer that was around Mirabelle kind of disappear.
Well, I think now's your chance to regain your body.
I am fucking taking that chance right now, Kayla. You do not rob me from this.
Nope, he already said you're knocked out.
You are knocked out. As, yeah, the announcer's just like, I guess it was just the lateness of, or the damage from those punches finally getting to the centipede. As the centipede is now out.
I'm just imagining the crowd is booing at this shit.
Some of the crowd, like, they're really quiet, and then you hear a few boos and a few cheers, but it's very mixed. Like,
they're generally confused.
Benjiro's also generally confused too. As
you see Jen.
Uh-huh.
Just kind of like punch the air. He's like, God damn it.
I guess that was. The Thief Guild.
The Thieves Guild representative was Mirabelle. I would say you kind of dragged off, but by the time you get off of out of the fighting pit, Mirabelle, you wake up.
I demand a fucking rematch.
You can have the rematch at another time.
Oh, fast forward to the next fights.
The next fight.
What'd you take, by the way?
I ain't saying shit.
How did it happen?
I ain't saying shit. I am so fucking pissed. I ain't even speaking to anyone. I'm over at the fucking corner punching shit.
Okay, that's the Mirabelle we know. Benjiro looks.
I go up and I'm like, hey, don't punch me in the face, please.
I will punch you if you get near me. I will swear.
I was going to kill you, but okay. Yes, this is in fact the Mirabelle we know, and
You should probably heal Benjiro.
I'm gonna take a short rest.
Yeah.
How long are these fights?
You can take a short rest.
All right.
I'm going to, and I'm assuming this fight is like decently quick after mine. So if I heal him, would I be able to short rest, and get my stuff back?
Yeah, you'll be
okay.
able to.
I heal him up 10 points.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna go.
Yeah, she really did a number on you. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's like gangrenous and all that shit.
So the next fight is Shiro versus some random person. As Shiro's announced, and the person that walks out onto the fighting pit is someone you guys have seen before.
That's how much I heal up.
The person that walks out into the fighting pit named Shiro is the ninja that killed Benjiro.
Oh, that bitch.
Oh.
That dude.
As he just super quickly obliterates this random guy. Doesn't like knock him out. The random guy's dead. He's flayed like Benjiro was.
Boy.
And the crowd goes wild.
Yeah, the crowd is going.
No, I'm either gonna have to fight the old man or him, and I don't like either of those options.
Zossie's just gonna get next to Sandro. We're gonna kill him after this, right?
I'm assuming I'm already in the talking to the bosses at that point.
Yeah, at this point, I'm gonna say you do come in and at this moment. So, all right, you're not in the booths because there are guards just kind of standing around here. You can't just like walk in because that is just security purposes. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense.
Well, I was gonna say I tell them that I need to share words with one of the bosses.
As the guard's just like, yes, what do you want? We can relay a message.
So Sanjuro, I guess, with something into the guard's ear, something that'll at least get his attention to let him know that I want to talk to the death guard, the death boss.
The assassination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The assassination boss, Sakai.
Yeah. I need to speak with Sakai about work.
Roll a persuasion.
In that you have a samurai that wants to join too.
If you mention that, roll persuasion with advantage.
Sure.
Riku, or not, oh my god. Okay, now that Mirabelle is gone out of my head, I want to go in with them.
I'm going in alone.
Zaci's not there.
Damn it.
Also,
I'm watching the fights.
Also, before Benjiro does his short rest, he's also going to do some quicken healing. Since he can level up with...
Honestly, a samurai watching this is kind of disgraceful.
Nah.
Has that really mattered to...
Not to him anymore, but it would have if he stayed on the path that he was before.
Yeah. This is more fun.
As the guard sends the message through, and then just a little bit later, the guard whispers back to you and says, Sakai will meet with you after the battles.
Sanjuro rolls his eyes and he's just sort of gnashes his teeth a bit, and he's just like, oh my, fucking disrespectful, and he just says, look, and then he just kind of throws his hands up and he's with his 5 other goons, whatever. He just says, tell them all the bosses after the games are done, if that's the case.
Well, if you wanted to talk to all of them, you could have entered the tournament. But Sakai has offered to talk to you after the matches.
Sanjuro just looks at Sand and he's just like, oh.
We can't quite let you back there because, well, the other bosses don't want anyone here. Even though Sakai wants to talk to you, the other ones do not.
The other bosses don't know who I am. And then he just goes, and he just waves his hand, just like, fine, I'll wait until these matches are done.
Not enough to do 2, so D6.
Well, then who are you if you're so important?
Sanjuro just goes, if you have to ask, you don't need to know.
Alright, that's my martial arts die.
Alright, fair enough.
Give me a 51. Then after I come back.
I could pass through. Maybe Sakai can come into the audience and talk to you.
Sanjuro just most gracious. He's like, what I have to say to him is best spoken in a place where none can hear, and the audience would be a good spot.
As the next round comes up.
Oh, this is good.
This entire time these conversations going on, it's like, when's the next fight?
Well, this is happening.
Bring me someone who can
This is happening while fights are happening.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the whole point of what I'm trying to do. Yeah. While everyone's distracted with fights, I'm trying to work it into this fucking hits.
But Soja's just like, next time, bring me someone who can actually land a punch.
So Sogo versus as the announcer's like, and first up we have
Short Stack.
Jiro
versus Short Stack.
As I'm going to
short stack honey buns. His name gets progressively sweeter and sweeter as he gets farther and farther.
Like, I'm literally bloodied and an absolute bloodied mess by the end of this, and it's just some flour. Like,
whenever my guy who I was trying to find.
Whenever you win the tournament, Sogo. When you win the tournament, they're gonna call you Cupcake.
Cupcake.
Anyways, so who's fighting this guy?
The announcer said, first up is Jiro, and second up, we have someone who defied odds in the first round, and won. We have Short Stack, as this time the crowd actually cheers and roars for you.
Admittedly, he's being a little bit. He's letting this inflate his ego a little bit.
The crowd loves a winner, sweetheart.
And he's still the entire time is like, I'm still gonna break that bartender's kneecaps though. Short stack comment.
Zasu's just gonna gonna yell, "Win!"
Be right back.
At this
Win
point,
short stack.
Do I like see Zasu or at least
he's on a statue, so you can see him.
Yeah, you do see Zasu.
Oh, I just look at him, flip a double bird, and I go into the fight. So let's go.
Let's too, buddy.
You too, buddy.
Jiro,
not your buddy, guy. So what are we doing?
Jiro, he pulls out his sword and it's like, "We'll let the best man win."
I intend to.
Roll initiative.
Oh man.
Oh, nice.
Nice. That is good. He didn't roll good at all.
He got an 11.
Huh.
Yes. So it is your turn.
Oh wow, the music.
I'm going to go straight into him, and I am going to unleash hell on this dude. First off, my normal attack. I keep not hitting the dice.
Alright.
Fuck.
They both miss.
Alright.
I'm gonna say that the people like on the balcony can probably see me on the statue just yelling.
Yeah. Well, since that didn't work, I will action surge.
Yeah, that hits.
Go again. Does a 16? The 16 misses.
All right. I am going to. Oh, by the way, I realized I should have more key points than I did, so I changed it. I should have 4 key points now. I'm going to burn a key point to do flurry of blows.
Get him.
I will also.
Corey, stop.
Damn, nice.
Holy shit.
That is perfect. Because I rolled a nat 20, I believe all his attacks are with disadvantage with the Crusher feat.
Ooh, nice.
Or everything against him is an advantage. Let me check. Crusher.
Yeah, double check that.
Score critical hit that deals bludgeoning damage to a creature. Attack rolls against him are made with advantage from now on.
Yeah, until the start of your next turn.
And I am going to. Can I also burn a superiority dice?
Yeah, you can.
I am going to use disarming attack. I only needed to hit one, motherfucker.
Well,
Disarm the target, forcing it to drop one item of our choice. I add the superiority dice to the attack damage roll, and the target must make a strength saving throw against my DC. On a failed save, it drops the object I choose, and of course, I'm choosing his sword.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Another 6 damage to him. Nice, you're doing good damage to him. What is your save?
Let me check, because it doesn't show it like it does with some of the other things. My strength save.
Features, it should be in like where it talks about your superiority dice.
Combat superiority. It would be 8 plus my proficiency plus my strength or dex. I am going with strength because it's a 19.
So it would be 8 plus 4 plus 3. So 15 is your DC.
Yes.
as he meets it beats. That's why I was asking.
Damn it.
He rolled a 15.
So I did a good chunk of damage, but I didn't do anything else I was wanting. And I can't, since only one of... Actually, no, since 2 of them hit, can I...
Do it again.
Since I hit with 2 attacks, and I did one, with the nat 20, I did the, can I do Fury of Blows is what I'm asking. My brain's not.
You already did Flurry of Blows.
Oh, is it only one? It's only once per turn. It's not once per attack.
Yes.
Yeah, it's once per turn. It takes up your bonus action.
Yeah, you use
okay.
your bonus action.
Okay, never mind then.
It is his turn now.
And I'm going for the jaw. That stupid mask. I'm going for the jaw.
Is he already looking pretty bad? He's
Actually,
going to attack.
Oh, never mind. I was actually going to say, could I move back 5 feet? But
18 hits, right?
Oh, it fucking hits.
Yeah. All right. You take on the first attack. You take 11 slashing, 2 fire.
Oof.
So 13 total.
And then on the second hit, you take 10 total, which is 6 slashing, 4 fire.
Oh, hold up. I screwed it up.
You're supposed to do minus 13, not 13 health.
Yeah, I know. That's what I fucked up. Minus 13.
Mm-hmm.
And then minus what?
10.
Ow. Ow. Fair enough. All right.
And it's not the end of his turn yet. Let me see what else he can do.
Oh, dang it.
What does this do? Yeah, you see he should have done this at the beginning, but he's gonna do it at the end of his turn. After he hits you with his sword 2 times, he kind of like brings his sword to him and he rubs his hand across the blade.
Mm-hmm.
As you see his blade kind of glow a little bit, but then it turns dark as his blade turns into this shadowy blade as he casts Shadow Blade on his sword. As that is
users.
Pretty good, man.
It is your turn now.
Okay, give me just a second, because I just want to double check something super quick. Superiority dice. Okay. Alrighty. Well, first off, I am going to punch him twice in the face again.
Oh no.
Possibly more if I actually hit some.
That hits.
That's 20.
That hits.
18.
That
All right.
18 does hit.
Okay. Fury of Blows. Fuck.
Yeah.
Hey, that's alright.
Ooh, you're doing some damage to him. He's not looking good.
Alright. And I am going to attempt once again to do the disarming attack. So, same thing, just roll to 15.
Yeah, oh wait, I need to do strength save, of course.
Oh, please.
Don't you have to roll a d6?
I do, but
Yeah, he does pass again.
damn it. I try to be like, fuck your Shadow Blade. Well, if that's the case, since I don't gain opportunity attacks. Oh, and by the way, I want to throw him behind me since I did hit with my strikes.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20.
It would have been so cool if I got like my flashbang sword against him. It would have been.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll keep him alive for you. What's my speed? 40, so I got 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Yeah. That's your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
his turn, he notices he can't. Oh wait, he can get to you.
Can he now?
Yeah, I didn't see that he had this speed on him.
Hey.
No, he has normal 30 feet, movement speed. But you see that he just sprouts these shadow wings.
Oh, fuck off.
As he just whooshes over here.
I may take my my attack.
Yeah, do so.
Oh, please, for the love of the gods, let this hit.
Ooh. It hits.
I don't care about the damage, I just want to get him to get the fuck away.
No, wait. As you do this, he flies towards you.
Oh, do I, punch him out of the air?
He's charging at you. You punch him just square in the jaw. His mask breaks. Him still kind of through the air. He flies past you, hitting the ground, rolling and tumbling this way. He is out.
Holy shit. Zasu's just gonna be like, take his sword!
I was going to say...
The shadow goes off of his sword.
I will say, I go over and I use one of my key points to heal him back to consciousness.
His neck's broken.
Why are you doing this?
You heal him to consciousness as he gets up and he's like, good fight.
Yeah, good fight. And I shake his hand heartily.
God, stop being a sportsman. Jesus.
Yeah, and he leaves.
This is a pit fight.
I like how we went from oh my god, Myrdal, you chopped a guy's hand off to, we want blood, damn you.
This is a pit fight, it's different.
It's a pit fight, it's different.
Yeah, that guy was just smoking
y'all are just indulging your inner murder hobos is what's happening here.
What's it called?
You're allowed to on the sand.
The announcer is just again, Short Stack surprises us all.
Short Stack
I'm not gonna lie though, legitimately that was scary for a second. That was legitimately scary for a little bit there.
Why are you in the fire?
What?
Meridell's in the fire.
You see Sakai kind of just shake his head. His representative was.
Bring me before he goes back into the waiting room. He's just bring me another.
Why is the pirate captain not here?
Wait.
He was on his. Wasn't he on? Wasn't he on?
He went off on his own.
I tried to look for him, but then I got lost.
Wait, I thought Sakai's representative was Tenten.
Oh yeah, Sakai's representative is Tenten. Oh, that was Maho's representative, but Maho's not here. Or you
so
can't
it doesn't
see him.
matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's right. Yeah, I actually forgot about the captain. The captain is here. He's actually right on the other side.
Yeah.
I just hear imagine him throwing up his arms why won't you let him die? What the fuck is this peaceful shit?
Honestly, I hope I can see him while I'm standing on this statue.
You can kind of see him, the glimpses of the captain over here.
Where have you been?
He can't hear you over the cheers.
I was gonna say, isn't he also on the opposite side of the ring from you?
Yes, he is. I'm trying.
And you still have your armor on.
Of course I have my armor on.
You're quite the fucking sight right now. It's
awesome. We're seeing a samurai up on top of this statue yelling at these fights.
Bro, that'd be wild. That'd be so cool.
just a samurai from Oshina, just wearing non-traditional Oshina colors.
Bro, the City of Lies has lit parties.
They do.
It is called the City of Lies for a reason.
Bro.
Yes.
Freaking lit parties.
Some of the people in the fucking stands just go out, tell their friends, "Hey, there was a fucking samurai at the arena yesterday."
Climbed the statue,
and the short guy just beat the shit out of this dude in full armor.
The people just don't believe that a samurai in black armor just came in
Oh man. All right, what's the next fight, Caleb?
The next fight, the announcer comes up. First up, we have Tintin. As Tintin walks out.
Oh dear God!
Come on, man.
And then next up we have.
Oh Christ Almighty!
Him again, Donzon.
Oh no, I'm fighting Tintin.
You are so fucked.
Trust me, I know I am.
Tintin.
Actually, he might throw the fight for you.
No.
I don't think he's gonna throw the fight.
I need the money.
That wouldn't be like him to just throw the fight.
No, we wouldn't make it interesting. I told him to make it interesting. So if he does throw the fight, it's going to be we beating the living shit out of each other.
I still have a gold piece on hand, but I want him to win.
Ironically enough, that would be some warrior shit if like Benji has fights, but he makes it to the finals, and then Sogo actually is like surprisingly kicking ass, and then makes it to the finals, and then it's just Sogo and Benji, and they just have a brutal, like, absolutely gut-wrenching fight.
It's literally Goku.
I gotta say, before he gets out to the ring, I'm gonna use a Moxie point to use Brace Up, which I roll 1d6 plus my con modifier, fire plus my pugilist level, so I get 6 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Pugilist is
and I get a short rest, right?
Yeah, you do.
Benjiro, may God have mercy on your soul.
With that saying that you just said, Connor, we are going to end the session here.
Damn.
We end on me breaking a dude's jaw, and then just the biggest fight.
You're doing really well in this, Sogo. Like you're doing.
Well, I mean, to be fair, my first fight was against someone who literally had no chance in any version of hell.
Winning.
Oh shit! Claire just bounced.
Oh.
Claire is mad, though.
I mean, that's fair. Caleb, you should probably.
Yeah, I will talk to her.
I mean, I don't know. I've got some pretty cool shit going. If she feels with her fucking centipede, she's like fucking unstoppable.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say she should be like super impressed with herself. I just think she wanted to. I just think she wanted to win the team.
Oh, hold up.
But she also wanted to be in control of herself.
Yeah.
Oh, hold up. I messed that up. Hold up.
Alright, chat. We're gonna go ahead and raid the best dad VTuber?
What?
Fucking what?
Now, when you say dad, are you talking dad or daddy?
The best dad VTuber.
The best
Daddy,
dad
no.
tuber. That's literally his Twitch handle is the best dad tuber. So we're gonna go ahead and raid them.
By the way, Sandro, I just want to say, by the way, Sandro, it's just like, you're really going to say, you're doing surprisingly well. Like, come on, you had no confidence in me?
No. I mean, I expected you to fight. Like, I expected Benji to have an easier time, and then it's like, Benji's getting his ass kicked up and down.
Well,
he's actually having to struggle with this.
My first fight was against a PC character, so...
Well, and a possessed PC character buffs.
Yeah.
Who almost killed you in one hit.
In one hit, Jesus Christ.